Hmm. I hate this thing sometimes. Ever since I changed my desk setup, it doesn't work when I want it to work. Huh. Okay. There it is. Hello. Hi, Krim. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I like reset OBS, I think, whatever, or like if I take my computer down, wait, I have to whenever I yeah, whenever I like boot up the thing, I don't know. I feel like the audio, or not the audio, yeah, the microphone like doesn't work. It's got to be like a file driver thing, I think, or something like that. But yeah, as I was saying before I realized I was muted, I officially own an FC house, which is actually pretty cool. So I got a house now. So I literally won it today. So it's not like I have had time to decorate it. But I was checking out that good old fashioned thingy. What's it called? The like submersible stuff. It's fascinating. My inventory right now, for now, is chalked. So it's okay, we'll figure it out. But no, yeah, it's all in good time though. Let me see something happening. Okay, no. So I'm gonna switch characters because thank you for the 25 streams. My gosh. Like literally goaded for that. Thank you so much. It's very nice of you to be able to stick around with us for so long. Okay. I'm gonna just check. No, actually I won't. It's fine. I understand though that I really do need to like farm the crap out of some mats. So that's the good thing I'll work on at some point. But like not right now. Right now, I gotta swallow my pride because unfortunately we did the C for one earlier today. We succeeded and I got murdered twice and I'm so mad about it. I'm so mad. I've been salty about it since the day that like since they cleared. Literally wrote like F you guys, hate y'all, and then just like left, logged out, and just swapped characters and went back to go do the FC thing and like watching TV. And it didn't help. I tried to like take a nap. That didn't help. Good morning, color. So I'm a little bit less salty because I ate. But man, I was cranky. So cranky, dude. Because it wasn't even my like it wasn't like I made a mistake. I died to the tornado thing because the Pictomancer shot their tornado at me. Mine didn't hit them. So like it was literally like a hey, if you just play it safe, then you won't kill anybody. But they didn't play it safe, so they killed me. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just a tank, so I'm not important. Let's just keep going. And then we had fireball or fire or four-way and two-way, so we had two-way. And then I died to that too. And I was like, and then we cleared. And I was like, well, that's a permanent stain on my record. Wonderful. So we letting the ops win. Unfortunately, we're like letting the ops win. I don't like letting the ops win, but they're winning. So it is what it is. But okay. Let me just check out of curiosity. I think that's the thing of note. Modified. What's that? Is that for phase one? You know what's crazy? I don't even like know. What's modified JV blah blah blah? Oh, that's phase two. Oh. So then that means that it's DN idyllic, super chain theory, clone zone. Clone zone. Okay. And then DN replication. Okay. Oops. I don't actually like know how to mechanically do this way. Okay, wait. So what is it? It's replication, invuln, and then replication 2. Hmm. Hmm. Bro, I finally got into my account and bought Dawn Trail, but now I'm at the Mock Station saying I don't own it. Well, did you get the email with the code, then like put the code in? Because that'll also like be like a thing of importance, you know? I never like know though. I still don't wait, I gotta figure out the oh, you got it on Steam. Oh, I can't help you there because I use like the regular launcher. I don't use the Steam launcher. What do I type for this? One is Toxic Friends the shit that they do? Session M11 that's driving me mad. Don't worry, it drove me mad also earlier today after doing the clear for one. So I was so sad about it. So 0.5 in rages in the last 24 hours. Oh, that's like wild actually. Okay, wait, so it's TF tolls E2. There's an uptime shot for DN or for isn't there a thingy for is the uptime specifically for Lindworm 2? I think so actually. In your opinion, wait, what? In your opinion, what B is the melee class? You mean like what's the best melee class? Cause yeah, if you're wondering what's the best melee class, in my personal opinion, the best melee right now, it's gonna be a toss-up between it's gonna be a toss-up between like right now, if I had to really well, here's the thing though, right? Everyone's getting best and whatnot, so if I had to include best in slot for every no, you're fine. If I had to include best in slot for every single job right now, including all the fights, like as a generalization, my answer is gonna be so here's like a format that I try and think about whenever I think about it. So here's the thing. Ninja, I think the answer is Ninja, but here's the reason why. And it's not because I checked. So whenever Ninja, like the first couple of weeks, I was like weeks 1 through 3, if Ninja's very low, then normally when everyone gets best in slot, Ninja's very high. But then if week 1 Ninja's very high, then by like week 4, week 5, Ninja's very low. So that's kind of like the way that I see it, High Trey. So I haven't really seen a lot of ninjas be high in terms of their like damage scaling across the board. Like ninjas just look like they don't really look good. But I think that because we've been kind of waiting to see like how every job performs and functions at the end, my answer is gonna say that like I think the best melee in the game right now for savage rating specifically is ninja. I think so. If it's not ninja, then it's gotta be monk. Monk just is way crazy strong. If we like, and then I've always had this like approach philosophy to how the content works, because it's always been this way in my mind with ninja since like like late Shadowbringers. Whenever Ninja starts off the tier very low, it becomes very high later on in the tier. And then when Ninja is very high in the beginning of the tier, it gets very low at the end. I don't know why it does that. I don't know how it does that, but that's what happens. So I think from what I was seeing, Ninja is like very was like very low. I never saw Ninja really be like high in comparison. I think the best melees at the time of like the first 3 weeks were like Dragoon and Monk. But I think that there's a pretty high likelihood that like Ninja like crept up. So but also that's also because like people are really trying to figure out like how to maximize like all their blah blah blah, you know. So I think that'll like also come into play. I think that realistically though, if you're gonna talk about just like pure ADPS, like just like damage you can put in a fight with like the job that you play, like highest possible maximum outcome, it's still gonna be Samurai. But if you try and figure out how much damage can you maximize output wise across the entire board, like for all the fights, it will depend. But like with Vamp Fatale, like the best jobs, I think top 5 right now, I think top 5 is like for RDPS and M9, I think it's like Ninja, Black Mage, Monk. I want to say Dragoon, but I feel like Pigmentor is insane because people figure out the tech. So Ninja, Black Mage, Monk, Pictomancer, and like Dragoon maybe. Viper's, the thing is like Viper's really in like a bizarre place because I feel like Viper, the 85% reduction sounds really bad, but I don't really know if it's as bad as it sounds. But I don't know how it compares in comparison to like the other fights basically. So there's that too. Just when using your golden. Yeah, totally. So I think that's the final order. Like for M9 specifically, like I think it's Ninja, Black Mage, Monk, Picto, Dragoon. I think Viper's stronger than Dragoon in M9, but I feel like it kind of could be like a toss-up. M10 is a whole different beast. When like it's actually kind of crazy. So M10, Pictomancer is unquestionably the best one in there. I think it was Black Mage for like a while, but I think that like Pictomancers and like tanks have a chance to like, figure it out. I think Pictomancer's number 1 in M10. I'm still trying to look at like this whatever DF motor rolls P2 DN. I wonder if I put D is maybe DN uptime is like a possibility. And then I think the actual like mind-blowing moment is gonna be Red Mage. I think Red Mage is either, if Red Mage isn't like top 3, it's got to be like it's like number 2. Red Mage is actually super insanely strong because you can actually you can do a lot of squeezing damage. I don't think people have figured it out at first with Red Mage, but Red Mage is definitely like, it's got to be super busted strong. It's the strongest job next to Picto that's just 2s. So like Red Mage has to be insane. I think Samurai is the strongest melee though in 10 because you actually can just focus on single targeting the entire time, except for when you have to cleave, and then it like you kind of just like send it basically. But then when you have to cleave, you just cleave. But if you don't have to cleave, you literally just put the dot on one target, dot the other target, and then you just smack the whole time. It's kind of crazy. And then I think Dragoon's like right behind if you can like full dot uptime. Full dot uptime is hard though, but if you can do it, like it's really good. So I think that's where I'm at with like M10. M11, there's no way that Black Mage isn't number 1. I think Black Mage has to be like the strongest job in the fight. But I think that's where Ninja strikes actually. I think Ninja is actually the strongest melee in 10 in terms of maximum RDPS. ADPS, I'm assuming that it's still gonna be Samurai, but I think RDPS, like how much damage you can squeeze out in the fight, I think it goes to Ninja. And then I think right behind it, it's I want to say Monk, but I feel like it's I feel like it could be Dragoon as well. What's destruction? Hey man, have you uploaded a Gunbreaker PvP M10? Currently struggling with optimizing Gunbreakers. If I has so many downtimes that irritating me. I think so. Hello. I think I have I think my YouTube channel has a clear POV of my M10 run. I'll check for you real quick. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I have the video. I just have to upload it. I never actually uploaded it. But here, I think I might be able to. What did we do today? Was it not today. What did we do this week? What was the date that we did what's the date? Today's the 1st of February? We did it the 28th? No. Or was it the 26th? What day is that though? I don't actually know the calendar. I like I can here wait, let me see. 26th was on Thursday. 24th was Tuesday. Okay. So I would say if you want to, you can try to I would say look at that video. That video is actually wait. I may have made a mistake, but sorry. Do this, go over here. Boop boop. But yeah, I would watch the video from that timestamp because well, I don't want to necessarily like inquire, but like we kill the boss and wait, no, is that my Dark Knight clear? That's my Dark Knight clear, isn't it? No wait, JK. Don't look at that part. I gotta find you the next part actually. Because I forgot that I cleared it with the static. What is that? That's oh, I never did the oh, it's this one. Okay, cool. Yeah. Forgot that I was just snazzy. Hi, Skate. Hi, Skate. How you doing? Oh, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm trying to find a snap video of the. Okay. I don't know. Use this one instead. I don't know the exact timestamp that we clear, but I would literally just look at when we clear and then rewind it. I think we like either one pull the boss or we like two pull the boss. Not that like. I would say just like watch how I operate with my gunbreaker, and then you might get like an idea for it though. So my genuine recommendation for M10 as a gunbreaker is you're going to use both of your cartridges to use your Gnashing Fang without using your like No Mercy. Like you do Gnashing Fang both of them. Instead of holding one charge or both charges, just use both charges during Deep Burial. But don't use Gnashing don't use No Mercy and don't use Bloodfest, because then when the bosses are done with the final cleave, whatever, you're immediately potion No Mercy, and then you're gonna do Faded Brand Circle, or Circle Brand, and then like you want to try to like use that time to put the bosses together, and then you have to immediately you do Faded Circle Brand first just to see what their positioning is. Then you rip your double down in your bow shock, and then you want to make sure you get your Rain of Beast combo out before they do anything else, because as soon as the bosses like fly away, you're not going to be able to catch the full combo. So prioritizing double down and your Rain of Beast combo within 6 GCDs should help you with like maximizing your damage at that moment. And then when the boss flies away, you kind of just chill. And then Sonic Break you just hold regardless of like whatever's happening. So E. That's what I recommend. What's up, Bloodios? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Where is okay. Sorry, I'm actually just trying to figure out my doing good. Trying to stay warm with the cold weather. Yeah, trust me, I know. It's literally like -4 degrees today. Like it's insanely freezing outside. Wait, what's the what are the other things that they do? Yeah, I would say just like kind of just like look at what I press and where I go. You might get like a decent idea. So, you can tell what's going to work. Damn, it's funny because like wait, I want to understand. Um, I don't understand the difference between what's the mechanic that everyone's talking about in phase 2 that needs to be like a uptime thing for PM12? I don't even like know the mechanic at this point. I don't actually know. Okay, I'm gonna just put this up though. Rep 2. Which one is which rep 2 is like the uptime? Is it the banana codex one or is it like the other one? I've heard banana codex, but I don't, what the fuck is even a banana codex? Like where'd they get this from? Like a yo. Oh wait, that's the wrong fight. Boop boop boop. If I'm not wrong, it's banana codex. Oh, okay. Rep 2 prog. Let's do that. Rep 2 banana codex. Who even like called it that though? Why did they pick that like that name as a choice of all choices? There you go. Alright. I don't know. Which is 774. Okay. So banana codex is uptime. Huh? Okay, wait. I need to like look at the need to look at the slideshow for this. They don't actually know. Uptime is uptime. Where's that raid plan at? Because I don't have a clue. I haven't even like actively studied phase 2. I just kind of like rep 1's really easy. I don't really care about rep 1, but just dealing with deformation north. Huh? I don't know. Oh, deformations are... Oh, I see. Wait, but like they're just backwards. Why does it matter? Because the deformations are normally southwest, southeast. Oh, no, wait. DFAM's only southwest, southeast, and the stacks are west and east, and the cones are northwest, northeast. So the stacks and the cone swap. That's the but then after that though, the stacks swap with the deformations. Okay, so there's like 2 adjustments made here. Deformations are northwest, northeast. Stacks are southwest, southeast. Oh, I see. The cones will go across west and east, and then I see. This is for idyllic. I'm talking about replication 2. I'm not talking about idyllic. I don't care about idyllic right now. I'm talking about DFAM or replication 2. Is there an uptime strat for that mechanic? Yes or no? No. Okay, so then everything you just said, I'm ignoring because I don't care. I'm not gonna like try and go into idyllic yet. I understand that there's like a whole like strat for it. I know that you do D and uptime. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. I care about replication 2 right now. Okay, so then there is no. If there is no replication uptime, then hello, I am here. I wish I had something funny to say, but I just paid bills this week and brain function has ceased. That's okay. Definitely just take care of yourself and like rest well, you know what I mean? Do your thing. But thank you, Scorpio. I appreciate you. It's okay. My brain's also like exhausted. Dude, I've been just watching Netflix all day. And like I was working at my FC house and then just chilling. I really wasn't doing anything crazy otherwise. So yeah. Oh, that being said though, I do need to buy food and potions. I should do that now. 57 at work and I still have 2 more days. You're also just you're like so close though, you know what I mean? The lizard in me is currently on life support. Aw. You know what? It's funny because like I'm mentally there, but also like it's really more so I'm like upset. But why am I is just like it's just like so minuscule. I just gotta like sleep it off and I'll be fine tomorrow. But yeah. Because we helped our boy get his clear today for M11. But I got killed in the process twice, and it wasn't my fault. I got killed by the Pictomancer, and then I got killed by whoever didn't take the 2-way fireball. I'm gonna be mad about that for a while. We'll see. It was not fun. But it was clear. Right. Anyways. Okay, I gotta think, because I don't care at all about first phase. First phase is like, whatever. Wait, I need to mental check. In Act 3... Oh, in Act 3, I'm always southwest unless it's cardinal tiles, and then I'm... Okay. Okay. I don't care about that. I don't care about curtain call. Middle, chain break, blob dodge. Slow shit. Hi, one stinky. Hmm. I think I'm ready to clear. Good. I say go for it, you know. I'll probably try and prog this throughout the day today and tomorrow, and like we'll see how it goes. I understand that idyllic is very complicated, or no, it's a very extensive mechanic. I think right now my brain's like overthinking. What is it? I think I'm overthinking. Rep 2. So I just want to make sure that, like, also I did not know in Rep 1 that the fire thing is a stack and then the dark thing is a spread. I did not actually know that. Because I always sat under the boss during that mechanic. So I know that I wasn't doing that correctly. And also I have to actually like pay attention to the like where they spawn. I don't think the dark clone is always. I think the dark clone's always south. I don't think so. But I also don't even know. Maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, right. Because like if Replication 1 has northwest to southeast fire. Okay, this makes sense. That's good. Okay. And then I can invuln the Buster. Fake melee or fake range. No, we need a P range. We can't bring two cats. So I think. Oh, I see, I see, I see. 12 me daddy is crazy. Hi, beard. What the f... Hello, hello. I don't know if I can do that, but, you know. Oh, okay, I see, I see. It's most ideal that I want the north boss. I want the boss. I want the boss. I want my clone north. Basically. I want my clone north. The north clone will be the best clone. Finally home. Welcome home, dude. Good to see you home, you know? We're currently in the waiting room for phase 2 M12. How's it clear for one? I mean, I'm still I'm not as mad as I was like a while ago, but I'm still really mad. It's not even because it's because like okay, if I died and I made the mistake and got myself killed, then I wouldn't be mad. I'd be disappointed in myself, but I wouldn't be mad. I'm mad because people got either confused or was trying to figure out uptime, and that's what got me killed. So it was really, I should have just like, I mean, I'm not cringe enough to like wipe the run. I could have, but anyways, very annoyed. Like super crazy annoyed. So I was there though. No, I was just mad. I wasn't actually like I wasn't even like scheming on the idea of wiping the raid. I was more so like thinking like please somebody else mess up so I don't feel stupid, and then I didn't. So, and then we got to like then like the I got killed by the 2A, then I got rezzed, and then I got shirked, and then at equilibrium got autoed, which was not fun. I almost died a third time, and then we were in the middle of like doing the stack whatever, and then the boss's HP was too low that like there was no way to like, so I was just like, I was like whatever, man. So that 4 is a permanent stain on my record. I'm sure if I sleep tonight and like wake up, I'll be fine. But right now, I'm super mad. So I literally just like, it's like, yo, fuck all of you, and I just left and I logged out, and I just went to go back and watch Avatar. There was no like, oh, like it's okay, Sessiion, like we're sorry that you died. No, there was nothing. No one said anything to me. I just left, and everyone was like, oh my god, look at your numbies, and meanwhile I'm over here like this. I could have had number 2, but because I got murdered, you know, so I'm being like petty mad. So, you know, Snickers. Snickers is like a terrible candy bar. When did it take place? It took place like earlier today, like in the afternoon, like 3 o'clock. I wasn't streaming, so Yeah, we said that we were trying to help our friend. We said that we were trying to help our friend get like a clear for one, and then we did it in like 45 minutes, which is like whatever. Saw your number? Yo, literally though. Yo, it was so bad, dude. I literally sat here. I sat here like this for like 30 minutes, like just like. And then that's why I was so delayed to be like, hey, congrats on your clear. So, I was so mad, dude. Because the first time I died, the Pictomancer was in black spell mode, and unfortunately they were trying to uptime, which is dumb, so it's not like we killed each other. Their cone specifically shot mine, and I was safe. So when I gap closed, I couldn't dodge their cone, so it killed me, and like, GG. You know what I should have done? I should have just not picked up the res. I should have just stayed on the ground. But again, I wasn't thinking about like wiping the party at the time. And then everything else was moving very smoothly. And then we did, well, it was two-way fireball, and then it was 3 on one side, 5 on the other. And then of course, like, the person was correct in their spot. Whoever was on the other side was incorrect, which was again infuriating. And then I got killed. So, what's up, Afro? So yeah. And there was nothing I could do about it. I couldn't press my invuln, it wouldn't have mattered. There was nothing I could do. So I just died. And then I got res. And then they shirked me. And then I ate an auto. And then I had to go in the tower. And then I had to invuln. And then I was like, please die. Everyone, let's just wipe the party and like just not even deal with it. It's totally fine. Let's just go back in again. I'm here. Because the first two mistakes that I made at the very early segments of the poll. Oh, I did it in my sprint. So I died because it was Scythe and I didn't sprint. I was like, fine, it happens once in a while. The second time was I got clipped by axe, which is crazy because I wasn't even like in a position to get clipped by the axe. I was actually like out of the box, the busted hitbox. I was so confused that it hit me though, because somebody else was further in than I was, and then they didn't get hit, and I didn't even like try to uptime it. I died, and I was like, okay, that's insane, but like here we go. And then literally like the pull after that we cleared. So making great progress in Shadowbringers. I'm at second part of it, and on second patch, aka the first part of oh, nice post Shadowbringers. Nice. Hi Zavi, sounds good. Glad to hear that you're making some headway through the thing, you know what I mean? So that's cool, that's cool. Alright, you know. I wonder if I change it to a super chain party. I understand that I understand that you have to get the fire wind together to go first. And then you gotta do the thing. Also, PT still confuses me a little bit, but I've only looked at POV so far. Did you confuse my house in game? Where's that again? Is it in Dynamis? See, the thing is that like Replication 1 is really easy. I just didn't understand like how you position for the thing. I think it's harder for, I think it's really easy for melees and tanks. I think it's really difficult for like range and healers. So I kind of understand that aspect of it. Tank Buster, I don't care. I'm just gonna like, you're in Seraph. I'll try and see if I can visit soon. So I don't care. Because apparently you just use invulns for the Buster. So the first one's after Replication 1, second one's after Replication, no, after Super Chain. And then I think the third one is somewhere in Idyllic, which like, whatever. I think it's after Idyllic actually. Anyways. Replication 2, I think is it's complicated, but I think the complication is not the mechanical complication. It's more so the like the uptime versus the downtime. Super Chain is the one you're popping short one for betas. Yes. So only the betas can get hit by things, and I didn't know that either. Like I didn't read it at all until I like very briefly looked at Hector's explanation for super chain. Basically, the alphas can never get hit by anything, and the betas always gotta get hit by something. Or like they're allowed to like take damage. So, and the netherworld, I think, is the thing that like does the damage to people, except for the main tank. So if I have alpha and I'm MT, then the off tank has to evoke it, and then afterwards when it switches, because it will switch. Is it always done with a conclave? Yes. Well, so the way how it works is both sides have the same like the same thing. You got the wind and the wind and the fire, and then the lightning and the water. And the difference between both of them is that one of them, they're all like in a perfect rectangle, so they're all going to get absorbed at the same time. And then the other one is like where the fire, wind are closer, and then the lightning, water are further apart. So what you do is you go to the one that looks like a perfect square, and then what you have to do is pop the lightning blue so that the wind fire goes first. So the wind fire has to go first. So that way you can like have the timing set up, and then you can like do it to dodge. So like if the west side is like a perfect square and the east side is already like positioned, the betas, the main tank takes the lightning one with like a short, and then the other three players will take the water. And then what happens is by doing that, you literally gotta like, and then you gotta like YOLO run away and like dodge the thing, because the hit on the lightning and the water will stop them temporarily. So, oh no, wait, I'm lying. It's backwards. Sorry. You don't hit lightning, water. You hit fire. You hit fire, wind, so that lightning, water can go first. That's what it is. So, my bad. Let me rephrase this. Ignore what I literally just said. If you know what, I'm gonna get the freaking markers here. So basically, right, there's gonna be like there's gonna be a fire one like this. There's gonna be a lightning one that's like this. There's gonna be a water one that's like this, and then the wind one is like this. So essentially, if it looks like this, you have to resolve this one, and the other one you ignore. And so what you touch is the melee and the DPS and the healers that have the betas pop wind, and then the tank pops fire. By doing so, it lets lightning and water go first, and then you basically delay the when the wind and the fire goes out, and then that way you immediately run to the other one. Now, if the first one, if the orientation for the thing is like this and like this, then that means that after all the black holes eat all the elements, you go to the one that looks like this first one. So you do it like that, and then I don't think it really matters where you go though. Like you just got to go like north and south, and then after the thing goes off, you just immediately switch to the other side. You immediately go like the east side or the west side, and you go swap the other side. So alpha is north and south is beta. Sure. I mean, I don't think it matters, because there's nothing happening during that mechanic except for whatever happening is on the tank. I believe so. So because the colors, the alphas and the betas, the first time that they go off, whatever, is when you're popping the elements. Because you gotta what is it? You have to the first set of alphas and betas will need to pop the elements first, and then the alphas just stay under the hitbox, and then they don't care. They sit there and just like look pretty, and then after that goes off, the debuff will go to 0, and then everyone's element will switch colors. And then that's when whoever is the tank, whatever, has to like voke it, basically. And then yeah, you go to the side that had the correct pattern first. So yeah. And like Netherworld far targets the person with the farthest. And then betas, far is you go far out to get the hit. It's basically the same thing like it is in P4. So if you have a beta and instead of the word far, you gotta go out, and if it's near, you gotta go in. And then the tank buster goes off at that point in time. The off tank takes it, and then after that, it's literally like Idyllic Dream. So I don't even need to practice Super Chain. Now that I understand that the alphas can't get hit and the betas must get hit, and you get both letters at some point in time, like that doesn't matter to me anymore. All I gotta do is stand north and just check my color. If I have alpha, then I don't do anything. If I have beta, then I gotta do a thing. Preferably, I want to start with beta, so that way I end up with alpha at the second half, and then the off tank just keeps the boss after the thingy. Do you alpha swap beta or they permanent alpha? No, they swap. They always swap, for sure. You always start with one color, and then when the timer goes off, then you immediately, like your DNA gets like reformatted to the other one. So you do get A or B. The only thing that changes is in the order in which you do the thing. Because yeah, if you're because like what is it? It's gonna be the format's gonna be like what the hell is it? It's like this, right? And then it's gonna be something like this, and then you're gonna have so this is what the pattern's gonna look like. The boss will be here in the middle. So essentially, if you're an alpha player, then you just stand in the middle the whole time, and then you just whack the boss. Like if you're a melee player, you want alpha, because then you don't do anything except for just wail at the boss the whole time. But you have to dodge the elements, but it doesn't matter because like the boss will get pulled over to like this side, and then you're gonna go north or south, and then you gotta cross over to the other side, and then do the same thing over here. And then when the boss is near or far, if you're a beta, you go either far, you go out or in, and that's it. And then you gotta get hit by the attack. But if you're an alpha though, you don't do anything. So like if I'm an alpha at the very beginning of the mechanic, then the off tank has to provoke, and then as an alpha, I just sit here the whole time and like I don't care. But then after the tank takes the alpha hit, the timer should swap, and then that's when I evoke it, and then I gotta drag the boss over this way, and then that's it. You really don't gotta do like a lot of movement planning, but you just want to make sure that my recommendation is that if you're playing samurai, the mechanic is fast, so I don't think you need to like if you have to Higanbana during that part, then like obviously do it, and then if you got to do like Madari, then do it too. I do not know when twos are, so I just, you know, I don't really care for now. I'll figure it out when we get there though. But like yeah, I don't really know what the when the burst windows are. I feel like it's opener, and then it's like during replication 2, so I think you have like maybe like ones during you might have ones during super chain, maybe, so I don't really know. I know when defense are going off when twos are starting. Oh, okay. Twos about fixing it as super? Yeah, so okay. If they're after super, then like you don't really care. Because like if you're samurai, you either like throw up the Higanbana on cooldown, and then again like same thing. You probably want to hope you either get like A or B, and then you don't care, and then you just switch as you need to, or adjust. But I think you have a lot of time to adjust, because you also like don't have to actually physically touch the thing. Like for example, if you're if you are a melee, like you have to stand here, but not like on the thing to touch it. But oh no, wait, I'm lying because you oh no. Yes, you do. You do have to touch wind. So most likely you don't gotta send on wind, it's just that somebody has to pop wind. And it's a shared stack. That's all that there is to it really. So I'm pretty sure the boss is targetable during that too. And if I had to like assume the order of operation, realistically, I don't you probably could like cast a Madari, keep GCDing, and then when the thing starts to move, then you just back up, throw the Madari out, and then go around, and then like you're chilling. I feel like it though, so I don't really know. So I have no idea. I think you gotta just get some practice into it, yeah. So yeah. I was thinking, I was like, oh, like maybe you just pop fire, but you can't because like fire shoots across the marker and like it situation, which is kind of hilarious actually. Yeah, so there's only one way to do the mechanics though. The only thing I figure out is like how to actually like uptime it. Yeah. So I don't think that super chain's a hard mechanic now that I understand that I'm looking like everyone with the beta is going to the box side, not to the like weird side. You go to the weird side after everything was like ready to go, basically. So that's like whatever. I'm pretty sure replication 2 is actually like not hard. I don't think replication 2 is hard. I think that I just need to visually see the timing and when like the stuff goes off. And I have not yet gotten the boss clone. Every single time that I've done it, I've gotten the lights, the stack. So actually I guess if I get stack it's like fine. I just don't want defamation. Or south. I don't want any of the southern ones. So that actually makes more sense. It's Ashley? Who's that? I would say the finding Opti for this tier has been fun. Odds stick with odds, even stick with evens. Alphas are soaking the towers. Pre-drop betas are soaking the drop. Oh, you mean for Act 2? Yeah. I mean, Act 2 is really Act 2 is actually like really easy. It's really easy when you can do it for yourself, but calling it up for other people is like so annoying actually. So personally, I wasn't a fan of that at all. I didn't like that I had to like call it out for like other people. Cool. So we all say yes to the situation, and who doesn't join? That's weird. You said we were doing it on the other day. My brain went foggy. Oh, you know. Oh, they DC'd. That's unfortunately awkward. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's like Looper, but it's not Looper. Like it's interesting. I don't think it's like insanely hard. It's definitely complicated. He's a streamer I followed a few weeks ago. Oh, really? The Sage was? Kind of cool. Is she streaming right now? It's a she, right? You said? Oh, she's not? Oh, okay. Oh, she was earlier. Took me just getting used to not flexing. I mean, yeah, that's the thing that's kind of crazy. A lot of mechanics that are throughout this expansion, like raids here, you can't flex anything. You could, but like it's very, very specific. Like you can flex Hell in a Cell if you have to. Oh, she was Xenos? Like, do they raid together, or did she hang out in, like, his stream? It was like, there's a difference, you know what I mean? Both? Oh, okay. I mean, you know. Whatevs. I'm not like biased. I'm not like biased. Never had a choice. Don't make her block you? Why would she block? There's no reason that would be blocked. Unless I kick her. You know what I mean? The Momo incident. I mean, I guess so. Wait, who's Momo? Oh, you mean the Astro Play or whatever? Right? Oh, okay. I was like, I haven't heard of that name in forever. Didn't they quit raiding or something like that? Or not raiding, sorry, they quit streaming, right? I didn't know. That's, see, you got it wrong actually. I didn't kick Momo. I kicked Whoops. There's a difference. So no, wrong incident. Anyways, I mean, I don't really care. I haven't seen him since, so it does me no harm. But I understand that it was like a uh-oh moment, but like also like, yo, whatever. Also, it's not an incident, and like also, I already forgot about that the moment that it was over.
Is this the power of the mythical Lingua? Oh no! The gore has lashed onto the champion! Don't panic!
You know how I know this is another? I don't remember the character's name.
His arm is flaring out! Oh, that's disgusting! What fighting spirit! Watch out! That is one cruel coil!
So we're misreading these? How would we, yo, how do you misread those? Okay.
The president must pay for his crimes! Give him what for, champion!
Oh my god. Okay, man. I guess I can't do that. Wonderful. Wonderful.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide? His arm has a life of its own. Is this the power of the mythical in blood? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting!
Oh, hey, for the record, that was the other person who did it, by the way. So, oops. I'm being cheeky, so.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him what for, champion. His arm has a life of its own! Is this the power of the mythical in blood? Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion! Don't panic! His arm is slithering out! Oh, that's disgusting!
The freaks are. Oh, you know.
Watch out! That is one cruel coil.
What did we get the most in this fight? I don't know. Oh, the twos that come up for the same as the worst, really? Oh, I see, I see.
Another attack evaded with a bomb. Oh dear me, the ring's in pieces.
Oh right, we had to go like around or whatever, right?
Thunder down! Can they recover from this? What the? Could the Lindworm's regeneration be out of control? This power continues to run amok. Again and again, he remakes his arms. Yes, you've got the serpent on the back tail. Press the advantage and finish it. The battle is decided! Victory goes to the champion! Huh? Is it the Lindworm's heart? It's pulsating. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's contorting, transforming. Snake's alive.
Kinda looks like a dragon eye.
New Lindworm.
Oh, you know.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
What I would love to do one time is like just go straight into the boss with the kill and like run the pockets for the content. Because I get to hold cartridges for that. And I'm pretty sure potion also gets updated too. Alright, prog time. Let's see how long it takes. First book for clear? Yeah, totally. Right.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. Is creating all of himself.
Mighty magic is the I think that's a fire.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
That person's macro is so wild. Thank you, I guess.
Such curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
Yes, hello?
Who knew they'd been felled with a vengeance?
Is that? No, because I had oh no, because my I do have to be positioned at, okay, yeah, because of 4 people with the thing. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna put that water.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. Was creating all of itself.
We keep on missing a person by the other one.
What fighting spirit!
B was missing a person, I believe. So.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Oh, I got defamation? Oh, I want nothing then.
Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes.
Oh, but I can't sit there.
And they're down. Can they recover
okay.
from this? Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance? And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
Isn't it going to be far? It was.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
I think I was standing like north of the marker for the thing. Okay. Oh, I see.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
I don't. Okay. The Tim's lines are quite interesting. I mean, it's funny because there's a point in time where he's like, I have no idea what's going on. It's really funny, actually. Oh, that's okay.
The Limworm is creating more of itself.
Wait, don't I want to be over here? Literally, though.
Some curious
Oh.
props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Yes, queen! Just the one I want.
Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
Give me this.
Who knew they'd been
Oh, wait.
felled with a
I'm over
vengeance?
here.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Oh, wait, actually... Clear M10? Yeah, congrats. Hopefully my POV helped out with that situation, you know? And if it didn't, then it's okay. But I'm glad that you cleared, so congratulations. Okay. Okay.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Really, what's saying Bloodfest University was helpful? Yeah, you know. I'm glad, because yeah, the thing is like, when it was discovered that pots come up during that point in time too, it like just made total sense that you would like just not, you know.
The Limrod is creating more of itself. And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
I never have anything for this. Thank you.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
I need this one. Wait. No, I needed that one. I have nothing.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Oh no, wait. Oh no, it's top snake cryo. I did want the far east one. Okay.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
Yeet. What's a yeet?
Yeet!
Okay. I wanted the east one. I tried to see the north one, that was wrong. I forgot that it's like... That's so complicated, but not really. Okay.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Brother, that shit is crazy.
They've been felled with a vengeance.
Does that person just not like pre-start with the I feel like wings and divine veil would be helpful for that, no?
Alan! Ow! Alan!
I guess not. I'm not sure. Something's changing. Okay, that's a little busy. Good veil. Okay, never mind.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Dude, I want the dark one.
And they're down. Can they recover from this? Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
Yeah. What's up, Reese?
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion. The Lindworm is creating more of itself!
Okay.
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
What's the proc point? I mean, this is currently rep 2, so. I had 5 that time. So I think, okay. We'll see. I don't know. That may have been me, actually.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Hold on, I gotta think actually. Is it fire or is it staff? And the dark is the strike.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself!
No, that hit me with the,
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
Alright, we're like defogging now, unfortunately.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Honestly, maybe. Because it's a inner side away from the marker. Inner side.
Alas, the battle isn't over
Inner
yet.
side.
But don't
Away.
despair, champion. The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
No, dude, I had Darker that was fire.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
I don't think that's me, dude. Because that was I got the dark, I needed fire. I went to the clone that had the fire.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Okay, because like I'm not that I'm being gaslit, but they were like, it might be you, and I'm like, I don't know. It's me. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm saying that I don't know. Wait. I don't have the north one. I had my game to the spread.
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
I have to pre-position it. That's the biggest pain.
Oh no, they've been felled.
It's a
with vengeance.
pre-position. And then I want to stand here.
Oh, they're up. What fighting spirit?
And then, what? Then it's definitely
I've got
the
a
phone.
serious case
And you go
of
to left party
deja
stack.
vu.
And then, what's the other one? Okay. So, it is possible for two tanks to be put in the middle. Because I had the, I got dark. I went to fire. I actually like looked at the fire one, and it was like it was correct. I had to figure out if how do I like bring that up more?
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
I have dark. I want fire. Those two are dark. So I want to stand here. But it didn't. That's not. That doesn't sound correct. Dude, was that not the fire?
What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill.
Oh no, are those? This is mine, no? Yes, this is mine.
Down. Can they recover from this?
And then it's reenactment, right? So now I'm saying it's gonna play this.
They're up! What fighting spirit!
Wait.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Wait, is it always Is it always Oh, it's with clockwise.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
I mean, that's why I'm trying to prog that part. So. Oh, okay, okay. I went the wrong way. That's okay. I'm not well. How's it going? Because see, I think that people are saying that it's my fault, but like it's not only my fault. So I think that might actually clear up the brain like a smidge. Okay, so for the reenactment, it's always clockwise. We're always clockwise for the stack. Okay. Yeah, so I'm never going to be the 4 marker for dark spread. Okay. Let's try.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Wait, I got nothing.
The little one is creating more of itself. What fighting spirit!
Oh. Okay.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide? Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be? Again, they've taken on the champion's form. This bodes ill. Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance. I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Oh, we crossed back over though. Yeah. Okay. And then does Welsh up back middle? He sure does. Okay.
Mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together. Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
Wait.
Down. Can they recover from this?
Was that side lightning first? Huh. Actually, I guess I wonder was oh. Damn. Okay. Okay, I got you. That makes sense, actually. No, wait. Oh. No. No. Fire or no debuff is dark spread. Okay, no. I thought that. Okay, fire or no debuff is dark spread. What's up, Ride? How's it going? Okay. Man, that mechanic is like tripping me up now. I thought I had it, but now I don't.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Good to help me working about go back to talk about MNS. I say go for it, you know what I mean? Like of course.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
Am I wrong? Shoot, what was I say?
Under and down. Can they recover from that?
Man, that's hard to see actually. That means I did get lucky with the Okay. Damn, I had to figure out which one do I want to stare at. Okay. What I gotta do is I gotta always look at one
Alas, the battle isn't over
and do
yet.
it that way.
But don't despair,
I think.
champion.
This mechanic is actually tripping me up. Hold on. I haven't found like my comfort yet with this mechanic.
himself!
Okay, I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. I got it now. I got it. Armor. Okay. Oh, I just saw it drop. I'm so bad, actually.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Ew. Oh, this is the worst one.
Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This bodes ill.
Oh.
Fell with a vengeance.
Okay. 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 Oh. Is it True West or is it
Can they turn the tide? I've got a serious case of deja vu now.
I wonder if it's True West for the No, it's not. It's like it's not True West. It's like Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I saw it. I see where I had to stand for that.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Oh, that was unfortunate. We had dark. Well, I got nothing now though, so. Huh. We had the dark spread. That's kind of crazy. You gotta like mood though. My friend went to check out your stream for the first time and banned upon entry. Why? Who's your friend? There's not a lot of people who are like banned without necessarily being like a bot situation. So it couldn't possibly be like a real answer. I didn't get anything though. So then, oh man, that's murderous. Because if it's, is my party's banned? I don't understand that though. I don't think so. I've never met this age before, so I would have no clue. Do they have like a Switch thingy? I don't know who this is. I mean, I know that they are known from like a thingy though. Yeah. Oh, never mind. The one northwest was the cone. Oh, okay. Wait, she did? They're banned? What's her name thingy? I don't know. How do I even find that on the, wait. Is it under, moderation? Settings? I don't know. That's her name? Okay. It's funny that people are like, are coming over here and being like, hey, do you have this person banned for a reason? I don't have a clue. I feel like the clone was northwest was the clone one. It's funny this way. Ash banned concern. I don't know who the person is though. I don't know why they're banned. I don't know who this is. Well, apparently they hang, as I was told, people were like, oh, it's that person. And I was like, who is that? And then they were like, oh yeah, they hang out with Xenos. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, like, I don't know. I don't know. If I can figure out where to do like the unbanning, then I can just probably find it. I'll try and find it. I can't immediately find it.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet.
Do you have any idea how low that narrows it down? No, I don't, because I have no idea. Oh, I guess I could just do it that way, huh? Okay. Fair enough, actually. I wanted to try to find it in, like, the settings. Okay, I'll look for it in there. Too many wee wings. Keep her banned? What? That's kind of crazy, though. Listen, I already had one problem not knowing a person thing, and then like being a party finder. It's kind of crazy, though. You know what I mean? So, okay, wait.
The Linworm is creating more of itself.
Okay, I'm definitely here. I'm confident about it. I was wrong. Give me mod status? No. She doesn't have all her stage abilities? Yeah. What's it called? It's unban her, mod her, VIP her, then ban her again? Oh, she was banned. Oh. Huh. Well, she's unbanned now. I don't know why she was banned. I haven't seen Panheima, but I mean, we made it to phase 2, so I don't know if it's like a problem per se, you know what I mean? No, I'm not gonna like, no, it's okay. Ban her ass again for her not having Panheima? Man, listen, I don't know how to find dark spread, alright? So like, it's whatever. Hi, Ash. I don't have a clue why you were banned.
The battle isn't over yet.
I don't know, actually.
Don't despair, champion.
It's so funny that like people came in here and they were like, oh, by the way, and I was like, I wonder if I can find like a history behind what happened, and then you get it, it's okay. Listen, I have no idea, so I can't tell you anything. I don't know. Wait. Okay, wait. I have
The Lindworm is creating
I
water
need
itself.
fire. And it's this one. Oh. I feel like that was correct.
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
I think I was correct. I think? I don't know. Should you give a history for chatting on ban requests? Oh, that's a very bad point, actually. Okay.
Some curious props have appeared.
I can try and find that.
What could they possibly be?
I honestly imagine it's going to be one of those things where it was like, chances are, if I had to really take like a massive guess, chances are, I'm probably both in Party Finder. I was trying to clear a thing, but it was not good, and then like I ended up playing like bad, and then like that's what it was. Wait, you gotta. There we go. That's probably what happened, honestly. Wait, can I? Am I at the wall? Oh. Wait, but then I have nothing, right? So then, but if I have nothing... Wait, what do I do if I have nothing? I guess I just, like, kind of chill? Right? Don't I kind of, like, here and then, like, a bait thingy and then, like,
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
right, and then those shoot that way? No. I don't know what happened. Okay.
The mutation is corrupting the champion.
Oh, wait. I actually found... Wait, I found the history. Huh.
Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
I gotta up. Oh, I had B. No! Wait, I gotta hit this, I think? Oh, wait. They were here, actually. I was dead, though, so it's okay. What was that? What was that? Oh, I got pushed, right? Why did I get pushed, though? Was it the defamation?
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
Well, defend based on your far thing? Yeah, I had well, I had nothing, right? So like if I had nothing, I just stuck with defamations, yeah? Yeah. Okay. That makes sense actually. So I was but I had nothing. I had to go on the west side. Oh, fair enough actually. Oh, okay. Oh man, that's right. See, it's a good thing that this is my prog point, because if I was trying to go do anything after this, it'd be like such a shambles situation actually. Okay, so man, that's gonna trip me up. I have it a little bit better for Rep 1, where I should unban. Yeah, my present. There's a probable chance that what ended up happening between you and I, if anything did happen between you and I, was like we may have both been in Party Finder, and then like I had the bar set really high because I was definitely like chewing off more than I could Raider back in like Shadowbringers and Walker days, and then yeah, you know. So I have improved, and mentally though I've changed a lot since like the Shadowbringers and Walker days. Cause yeah, because I thrived a lot on like mechanics versus like anything else. But I keep on trying to tell people that I wasn't good back then, and they don't believe me. So like, anyways, you know what the crazy part of though is that I don't even like remember. So it's all water under the bridge at this point. So if I said anything stupid, I'm sorry. I have no idea. What was? All right.
Go!
No, I'm not gonna ban them. I don't know them. So like,
No, Yoda. It's better. Oh my! It's so much worse.
Well,
we should never see.
I know you now, right? So it's like, hi, nice to meet you. So, pleasure. But yeah, it's so funny how many people are like, oh, that guy, you know, you're banned. And I'm like, why? If I don't remember, then you know it's like a really big, like, who gives a crap situation. So, sorry for the trouble? No, I mean, like, me too, you know? So, yeah. Like I said, there's probably like a chance that, like, I probably something stupid, so. Alright, hi chicken. What's going on, everyone? People need like a beer? Oh, so someone's bathroom. Okay. Okay, so if I have south, I have to go to the west side. I went to the east side. And the person on the west side died by themselves. So that makes sense. It makes sense that if I have to get a dark spread, that the clone next to the dark spread is like a cone thing, and I don't gotta worry about getting hit by like another thing. That's why I was so like concerned about it. So this makes more sense to me now. So yeah, I think that I can easily do Super Chain. I just can't do the first two mechanics. So we're trying to figure it out in the process. I know what I like to do. I know what I like to do to figure out what I have, because I actually have time while they're splitting and shifting into position. Look at my debuff if I have one. That was the part that was throwing me off, because I think I got really lucky getting dark that I needed fire, so I stood under the boss, and that's how I was able to see Rep 2. But now that I'm seeing the dark spread a lot more frequently, I also have not spent that much time in this fight either. I've only been in this fight for like 20 minutes, and we like sped run to ideally, which is kind of scary actually. So, Ash, thank you for the follow. What's going on? I hope you enjoy your stay, you know. And let's get some raid practice in here. Also, I know that you're playing Sage, so if there's anything that mechanically, mit-wise, I'm not doing correctly, just like yell at me, you know. But I don't actually. I feel like I heard that there was like a mit sheet for this fight, which kind of sounds like wild, actually. Also, because the paladin is using rep on this mechanic, so I can't use rep anywhere else. I feel. I haven't made it for the Buster. I don't know where I need to use it, so I use it for the for rep 1 with a Heart of Light rather, but I'm assuming that because the replication, the thing is coming from the clone, we can't rep that. So good question, actually. Okay, let's see.
The little one is creating more of itself!
Right. Haha. Okay, okay. Hey, hold on, we got uptime? Oh, snap. I saw someone went to the railway at the end of a Dillick earlier and busted hard. That's my current biggest challenge. If I'm not raiding, if I'm not using it for the raid wide, I don't know where else to use it. Honestly, my reprisal. So I don't actually know. I need a stack, and I'm light party 2.
Again, they've taken on the champion's form! This moves ill!
Where the oh wait, I'm dumb. Oh wait, right. I want this one. Okay. Oh my god, that was scary actually. Wait, we live? Oh my god, that was crazy actually. Oh my god, that was crazy. We lived. We definitely overlapped. That was dangerous. All right, I'm standing right here, right? I'm gonna park. I'm gonna park. I'm gonna park. I assume I do this, right? And then it's far. I think I know like a little. Oh no, okay.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Right, and then I go back here, right? Oh, it goes bigger than the diamond. Oh, okay. That makes more sense actually. The AoE from the deformation is bigger than the diamond.
Let's hope they keep it together.
Okay, wait, I can look at this now. Okay, so we're doing that one correctly.
Stay on your toes.
They're gonna pop blue and
And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
right, and then it's near world near, right? So you can't book it? Wait,
Oh no, they've been felled with a
you can't book it. You got damage down. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, right. That's why they gotta do the thing. Oh, right. Okay, no, they're totally valid for that, actually. They had to wait until after the fact, but otherwise, they were valid for that. Okay. They had to evoke it because of the situation with the Buster. Okay. Oh my god, look at the Blue Dream. Yippee. You know what's crazy? You don't get healer LB3 for this part. Oh. Yo, we made progress, baby. At what cost, though? Alright. Yeah, look at the arena though, so green. God damn. Okay, okay, I definitely have it a lot better now than I did like 20 minutes ago. I have to be more, what's the word? Patient with like identifying where to go instead of what I have. I can actually focus more on where to go versus what I have. So that's the other thing I got to keep in mind as well. So I only just noticed that the background isn't frozen in time when it's green. Oh, really? That's kind of fire, actually. That's crazy, though. It doesn't work through. I mean, yo, listen. I will say that I am at like, I'm at fresh idyllic, but I'm still like cleaning up this whole beginning. So, because the boss at the idyllic cast, I think has to be at 50%, right? So, and also I don't think people are potting, so like we're just looking at the thing too. I mean, I'm not potting because like, we're not clear already. So, nope. Anyways. I feel like, though, if I'm in the right spot for the spread, then I'm chilling. But now I feel like if I have to take the fire stack, I'm wrong. Or rather, I get hit by it and like I die. I think. Problem is, I don't know. You know what we should do? We should use the color of the background for the sake of the, it's yellow? Let's do like a line. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do another one just in case. I don't know if people were actually like taking a break or not. Okay. I think people are ready. Wait, I want to check. Okay, I was waiting on the dig though. Oh, okay, cool. We back, baby. Can you multi-hit the boom? That would be kind of crazy if you actually, like, you know what I mean? Hey, yo. Is normal savage? This is savage. This boss is not in the normal version. This is the part 2 version, so yeah. Yeah, this is savage. This is the final fight of the raid tier. I'm gonna just do a countdown. Assume the run-in might be better. So, yeah, we're like fresh-ish. Because there's only like 7 or so mechanics in this fight. So it's not like, but the thing is like the big mechanic that they have at the later half of this fight is like the whole remaining like half of the boss's HP. So the whole thing is like from 50% to like basically 0, I think. Or like 5% or something like that, you know what I mean? So like we're actually very close to hitting that mechanic. We're just trying to, well, I mean, I'm personally, I can't speak for everybody else, but I'm personally trying to hit like the, I want to clean up this mechanic like a lot. This is the only like the second time that I've like actually been in this fight, I would say. So. Okay.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself! And they're back in action! Can they turn the tide?
Yo, that was kind of fire. Okay. That uptime was cool. Thank you. Am I getting auto immediately during this part? Oh, I am. Okay. Noted.
What could they possibly be?
Oh, I got the thing. Okay. Haven't played since Endwalker basically, but I might get this into resub. This is fire. I will say that like I can like attest that the raid tier all expansion has been absolutely like so friggin' stellar. Wait, aren't they like right here? Wait, oh!
With a vengeance!
Wait, what was that? Wasn't that the defamation that pushed me? Right?
And they're down! Can they recover from this?
Because North is the boss thing. Wait.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Wait, isn't that what that is? My clone was North, no? I'm pretty sure. So I want the boss thing. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Okay, this is oh shoot, I don't know anymore. I'm stupid. My brain already, okay, my brain farted already, it's over. New pool. I already like forgot what was happening.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet. But don't despair, champion.
Oh my god, W support. Thank you for the sub on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Welcome. It's crazy that they all do the thing at the same time and you have no clue. Oh, okay. That guy's fire.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
Ha ha ha!
What fighting spirit!
Okay, wait. I got this. Trust. I got this. Wait, trust. Wait, I got this. Okay.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Oh. That's a choice.
Again, they've taken on the champion.
I've had you.
This bodes ill.
You know who Ashnikoy is? Wait, I want this thing. Slide. No, wait. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's actually fine. Wait, I have a stack though, right?
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Because they're both stacks, so it doesn't actually matter, right? No idea. Okay. Apparently, like we knew who they were, sorta. Wait, I gotta still park though, no? And then get ready for the reenactment? And then I gotta go clockwise. Oh, I want my sprint for this. Anyways, people, I was actually told on the side that, like, I would in theory know them.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Which I didn't know that. Found out the hard way. That I actually didn't know them. I learned. Anyways, I thought that you might know. Because they were banned, and I had no idea why. I was like, why is she banned? So, that's all I was asking for.
The mutation is corrupting the
Banned?
champion.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I know, it's confusing.
Something's coming.
Oh, we want the other side. Oh. Right, then they gotta hit the, I gotta broke it now? Look, but we gotta go to this side. Right? And then we gotta sprint? Uh-oh. But I gotta get hit though. And then like he needs this.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
Oh, that's pain. Wait, that hit me. Okay, that's crazy. Oh wait, because the kick is the buster. Oh, you know what's crazy? I know that it's like a line thing because it's the one from like from M8, but it's not just like a laser hit like a sword. It's literally his entire foot. Okay, I understand that actually. Yes. Okay. I'm looking at the unban. You know what's crazy? I don't know. So it's over. Like who cares? You know? I don't know. I also read it too, and I was like, I don't even remember like what that was. Chances are, and I said this too, I was like, probably like I was either being like really like egomaniac over like the mechanics in a fight, or like maybe we were just both having like a bad time in PF. That's my genuine answer. So yeah, they're banned here. So, and then people came in to my stream, and they were like, yo, unban her, and I was like, I don't even know why she's banned. And then to VIP her, then mod her, and then ban her again, and I was like, I don't know who it is. So again, that's whatever. But we're here chilling. We're both, she's the sage in my party right now. We're both playing. We're doing 12-2. I can get to idyllic, but I can't get there comfy. Or maybe I can, but I don't want to like count my eggs too quickly. Is that correct? Before they hatch, or count my chickens? That's the saying, right? Yeah. So, because I was messing up the dark spread so much because I'm stupid. So, anyways, but now I think I got it better than I did before though. Your macros are so peak. Wait, remind me again. What do you macro for in this part of the fight? Whatever that it is. So. Don't say like rep 2 or rep whatever, right? Like you use it for like the idyllic. This part nothing, just remember. Oh, okay. Because I feel like people would use macros for like for Dream, not for anything prior to Dream. Because I don't need to. I gotta just use my friggin' eyes. So I'm really bad at that right now. But it's because I'm progging, you know.
Alas, the battle isn't over yet, but don't despair, champion!
No, okay. I can't wait to like get to the part where I can like turn my brain off for like the most part in this fight. Not that I can do it right now, but I can't wait for when I can, because then it's gonna be like, oh, this fight, man, this fight is like whatever. Although I'm over here struggling. So, like, we'll see. Wait.
The Limworm is creating
Okay.
all of itself!
Okay, I'm right here. Oh my god. That was correct, right?
And they're back in action! Can they turn the tide?
Oh, wait. I don't actually know. Here, I'll take this. Or no.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance!
I think it's impossible for you to use macros. I mean, I gotta have the command panel nearby, but I'm not doing that. It's a lot of effort. So, when you say to remember things by myself and like not to use macros, you're referring to Dream? I did a Dream, right? Not like to anything beforehand. I can understand that. I expect to need to memorize everything that there is to memorize. Okay, yeah. I kind of figured as much. That's okay. I will memorize it, but the truth is, I haven't even like looked at Idyllic Dream yet. I know I've seen the visual for it, but to actually like look at the whatever the plan is, I haven't even like batted an eye at it. I'm assuming that I'm gonna do DN Uptime, right? That's the one that it's called. Is PF Standard also doing DN Uptime? I assume so. Because like it has the word uptime in it, you know what I mean? Not because like it's actually like a better mechanic or like a nub strat, whatever that it is. After the Hector video? Oh, does Hector describe uptime in his thingy? That's actually sick. Okay, cool. Wait, I want, okay, I got it.
The Limworm is creating all of itself!
We in there, baby. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, he almost died. I'm so sorry. Yo, that was crazy, actually. Okay, cool. We're living. Everything is fine. You definitely didn't notice. Oh my god, he almost died. Alright, we're good.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Wait, I got the south? Oh. Oh my god, south. No. I'm also group 1. I'm not. I got it. I'm group 1. Wait, can I? Okay, I'm group 1. I want nothing. I want nothing. Get no parking. No parking. Yep, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got Wait, but he's facing the other way. Wait, it's not. It wasn't. Oh, crazy up, dude. Oh wait, I gotta go back because I gotta join the person with the stack, right? And then we're doing near.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
And then go back this way. Yo, hold on. Yo, am I cooking? Imagine, actually.
The mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep.
Okay, wait, I have to get B this time. I'm beta.
Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
Ow! Oh my god, that hurts! Wait, I can't hit it. I like Ideal Dream a lot mechanically, even though I haven't done it yet, just because it literally does have the same thing as like an ultimate, honestly. I think that's freaking sick. Bro, he threw an Akmorn. Wait. Why did I get a damage down? What even is this phase, man? Rip me. You're about to switch while you were at A? I got hit. I was A. Oh, you mean that the auto got me? Oh, maybe it was the auto. It might have been the auto. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, wait. So now, Twisted Vision. Replication.
Is this another dimension? I must confess.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know at all what's gonna happen to this card. Oh. I'm assuming you do the same thing, right? Oh no, wait. There's 4 stacks and 4 spreads. Okay, no. Oh, okay. Okay, so the Twisted Vision is for the later one. Okay, gotcha. I understand that part. So when the clones start at, you're looking for the one that's shooting north and south, and then you go close to that one relative to the situation, and you dodge it that way. I see, I see, I see. Okay, I got it. Damn, that means that Okay. Yo, this might actually become the new best fight in the entire game. I'm not gonna hold you. This actually could potentially become the best fight in the entire game. Better than P8? Yo, better than P8. Hold on. I mean, I'm just saying, brother. I love P8, but that mechanic is godlike. So, chances are moderately high. I'll probably do this for a few more, and then we'll kind of call it, and I'll take like a mental break, and then we'll like review Dream. Cause I'm not gonna try and like do it now. I understand that I'm gonna be like oh, I guess that'll be relative, right? It'll be like a relative situation. So, because the clones will either start like on a somewhere and then other people, and then something. Something. All right. Hey, good proc today though. I will say that I'm comfortable with the whole thing up to the dream mechanic. Maybe minus a couple of hiccups, but I really just gotta get like reps in. And I think once I get reps in, I'll be more okay. I'm really just glad that I figured out like the mental bloom confusion during the ref 1, because I did not know if I was gonna be able to figure that out. Mechanic is like weirdly more complicated than it actually is.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself!
Wait. Oh, I think I was wrong, actually.
I'm held down. Can they recover from this?
Wait, was I wrong? I might have been wrong. Because I had the fire. I got hit with fire twice. Okay. Gotta go, thank you for your info. Yeah, no, thank you so much. Thank you. Have fun, have a good time. Appreciate you for stopping on by.
But don't despair, champion.
What's crazy is that autos in this fight are insane, dude. I kind of, sort of got my Aurora and run to my cooldown. Kind of. Thank you for the Cardia and the intersection. I appreciate it.
The Lindworm is creating more of itself.
I feel like I did that last time, no? It feels familiar. Uh-oh. Okay. I feel like I did that last time. Okay, whatever. It's alive. Or sorry, I'm alive. It's dead. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Oh, again? Yo, this game hates me, bruh. Okay.
Again, they've taken on the champion's form.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna try and be that guy, though. And you know what guy I'm talking about. Okay, I could, but I can't. Oh. What was that? Oh, you have a tether? Did I? I didn't have one. I had, defamation though, no?
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
Oh, I think I was way too quick in the movement. Did I have a tether, actually? I did? Oh. I didn't move, so I don't... Which one did I have? It wasn't the south one, was it?
The mutation is corrupting the champion.
There's the south one.
They keep it together.
The Picto had it.
Something's coming. Stay on your toes.
Thank you. Oh, you rude! Wait, I want this. Okay, I'm gonna turn my synth up for now.
Onward down. Can they recover from this?
Drew? You know what's crazy though? It didn't actually hurt in comparison. Oh, JK. No, okay, never mind. I saw the kitchen sink. JK, brother. You're very cute for asking me to admit idyllic dream, but I like that I saw it. Wait, so then do I need a thing here? I have Southwest.
Is this another dimension?
Which one do I get?
I'm utterly bewildered.
I'm utterly bewildered. Okay, North is soon safe later. Oh shit, wait. Which one do I want though? Oh, I guess I want to stack? Okay, I don't know. Alright, I gotta spread. I think. This is so cool! It's crazy that he freeze frames the freaking thing. Oh, that's so cool, bro. That's so cool. I love that the mechanic. Yo, the fact that the mechanic freezes and then it goes. Yo, that's actually so big brain. their like mech development for this was godlike. I love watching the things unfold. Wait, so I was southwest, so then oh, I want to spread. Oh. Oh, I see. I'm done. Keep on going until the 10 minutes up. Despite my horrendous play at the very beginning with my absolute uncertainty of how to do the freaking whatchamacallit? What's it called? The first rep? I've come so far. From somebody who had not a clue to somebody who has a little bit of a clue. Okay. That was right, wasn't it? That was right. Oh! Wait, why? Why would they? Wait. Uh-oh. Okay, that's my bad. But like, where do they normally stand during that mechanic? No.
Some curious props have appeared. What could they possibly be?
Stop giving me the bottom, man. What do you mean? I don't want. Okay, first and foremost, I don't even want like a. Oh wait, can I stand right here and they can fucking be chilling actually? Right, because they can take the thing between. Don't move. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta be quicker than that. Fuck. Okay, I thought that like okay, so I can't I know that once the tether is like there, that I can like move. But okay. Wait, I can't take it. I'll just, you know what, just keep it.
I've got a serious case of deja vu here.
I got you, bro. We're living. Sorta.
Mutation is corrupting the champion. Oh, let's hope they keep it together.
Look at me though. I dubbed thee the nail aggressive and braiding in my opinion. I mean, I appreciate that. I think, you know what I mean. I don't know if I'm like necessarily like in that position, but yeah. I mean, I think I can learn quick enough to kind of sort of like. The thing is, like, I don't think so though. You know what I mean? Like, I just try to put a lot more mindsets about. Wait, are we gonna be far? Hell yeah! But you gotta evoke this now. We gotta evoke it. Alright, we're good actually. I've watched you so determined you went semi-blinds a lot and us you would never notice. Well, the thing is, like, my whole objective is to be able to like turn my brain off to get there, you know. God, here we go. Okay. So stack spread. Okay, I got that part. That's all I know. But good luck.
What is this thing? Did the Lindworm warp the very fabric of space and time?
I need a stack. Okay.
Is this another dimension? I must confess, I'm utterly bewildered.
Is it gonna be north and south north automatically? Oh no. Okay, it's south. Okay, never mind. I thought that you can like see which one it is up at the quad, whatever that it is. Okay, wait. I need this. Wait. Don't I? Wait. Give me. Oh. Wait, so then I don't know the priority for that though. I don't know the priority for how do you grab the thingy.
What destructiveness! The ring has been rent in two!
I can't. It's not snake cryo, so it's got to be like a. I wonder if the two are always like, if they're always alternating, then I probably just gotta switch with.
Completely left the realm of logic behind.
In my mind, if I was east, so I probably want to switch with like southeast or northeast. Southeast makes more sense though, because I feel like you go clockwise in phase 1, so you want to go clockwise in phase 2. I guess so. But I didn't see if the thingy did have the spread of the second episode. That's the thing I don't know. It's quadrants. Oh, so if okay, yeah. So I was east and I wanted southeast because mine was a spread and I needed it to be a stack. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, that's cool. I got it. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Hold on. Thanks, y'all. Break time. All right. I will say for sure, I'm absolutely 100% like very comfortable. Watch your DM. My DM. You mean like an actual like message? Did you send me a thing? Oh, you did send me a thing. What is this? That mech is fun. That mech is really cool. Yeah, I like that mechanic, like conceptually, like a lot actually. You have a control panel for all of this stuff. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am not. I'm gonna just memorize it. I'm just gonna memorize it. I think if I memorize it though, I'll actually be okay. So I don't actually think that it's gonna be like too daunting. Oh wait, question. Didn't we get confirmation that Hector's Phase 2 covers the uptime version of DN in his video guide, right? Because I understand that like the mechanic is like entirely like its whole like blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. See, like yes, but also no. Because the thing is like, I'm not going to be able personally to, because I could put up like a command panel thing, but like if I use the command panel thing, I have to literally like on hotbar 1 switch to hotbar what is it 5, pull up the command panel, press the button. I'm not doing that. I can't even do like a strategy board thing. I'm not gonna rely on it. I will just memorize it because eventually I will memorize it regardless. So no, I don't have any I have not yet looked at a single thing with the mechanic. I don't know anything except for the visual. That's all that I know. So I know literally nothing. So to kill some time, I'm gonna do some PvP. But yeah. So yeah. Because I understand that it's a mechanic where like you gotta literally memorize and know and do everything. Like I totally understand that. So I'm okay with like that being the case scenario. Again, do I think that the mechanic is gonna be hard? Like, of course, but will it actually be with a guide? Like, it'll be a lot easier with a guide, especially because of there being like an uptime version, and not to mention that the amount of times you had to pull to get to that part past rep 1 and rep 2, like it was quick, but you still had to like the amount of time you spent like figuring it out was like, it's kind of like a lot though. So yeah, I'm not gonna necessarily you know, because I feel like what ends up happening is once you like know where your clone is and then you have like your thing, you probably know everything to do from like that point forward, unless there's like another thing like the fire or the dark, for example, which like makes sense because like also the meteors falling have like an elemental thing. I saw that, but I don't know like how any of it applies, you know, so I can't really give like an immediate indicator. So that's too. I got probably memorized in my head and reduces where it makes sense to me, and I can instantly know where to go to that part. Yeah, so that's what it sounds like to me as well. Like once you just once you know what clone you have, I wonder if if like as soon as you know the clone that you have, that you know where to go. Because I'm assuming that there's like the uptime thing like allows you to just look at your clone and then immediately be like, okay, cool, I got this, and this, and then you just run it the whole way through. So I don't know, but yeah, that's my current thought process for now. But I won't have any immediate answer until I actually like figure it out, you know. But yeah. I've only that was the first time I actually like studied and like tried to do rep 1 and rep 2. So yeah, like I'm totally content with being able to get to idyllic, and then like I feel like I'll still get killed in the process. Like I think that's like totally okay. So I'm chilling on that aspect. But yeah, I don't know. Oh. Okay, let me let me pull up. I mean, I'm gonna pull up Hector's. I'll probably just like listen to the Hector video and see like exactly what's being explained, and then like we'll probably actually, you know what? Here, let's do this. I'll pull it up on the little side. Oop, wait. Oop, there we go. Wait, he says that it's one of the most complicated mechanics in the entire game. Is that true? Like, how valid is that? I'm actually wondering. I understand it's a 4-minute mechanic, but is it actually being considered one of the most complicated mechanics in the entire game? If so, yo, that's fire. I can't think of a mechanic that's going to be like, what's the most complicated mechanic in the entire game besides this one? Oh, he said the word complicated, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait. Yeah, he says. Yeah, he said complicated. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yo, his editing power is like so good, dude. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, it matters which one spawns first? Oh, okay. Oh, so this is why people said it was like PA. Oh, okay. Because I heard immediate like, oh yeah, like if you know about PA, it'll make sense. Well, no, like because in Perfect Alexander, when PA is doing fake calibration beta, like a lot of stuff that's happening, like you visually see it and it goes off, and then it goes off like later, you know. So once he was like, oh, like, you know, look at where the clones spawn first, where there's cardinal, intercardinal, and like remember it, and I was like, wait, what? And then like they do the clones appear, and then they pause that out, boom, and then the spread sack thing goes off, right, and then you hold that out, and then like a bunch of stuff goes off at the same time, you know what I mean? So because I already heard the early hints, people were like, oh yeah, like the mechanic is, if you know how to do PA, like it'll make sense to you that that's what it will be familiar to. And I was like, huh? But it makes more sense now that I'm actually like thinking about it. Miss June Bob, we never knew how good we had it until he was gone. True. Although I didn't really like I didn't actively know that June Bob came up with mechanics. The thing about Endwalker, because I know that he did like P8 and that whole spiel, right? But the thing is, like with Endwalker, I literally tried doing the entire raid tier blind, and it was such a it was kind of a poor choice. I won't even hold you. Trying to do the entire thing blind was not the best decision, because like literally try doing P8 completely blind. Like, yo, I know that the world first raiders did it, but I was not even like I was like a weak mid-core player at the time of Endwalker, so I didn't even know that, like, you know, I tried to do the entire raid tier blind, and it took me a very long time to clear a lot of those fights blind, especially P8. So yeah. It was kind of nuts. Well, I was gonna say, like, was June Bob like early? Was he making guides like very like frequently? I don't actually know, because I didn't even. The only time I saw June Bob's name ever appear was specifically in P8. So I didn't even know that like June Bob was like a big guide maker. You know? I only knew him from P8. Because I don't even think that we used his guide for P12. Was his guide using P12? Because people did Kindred and 11. They did the back in Shadowbringers. Oh really? The E12 intro? Oh, I see. I don't even remember. Wasn't the toolbox like a thing in Shadowbringers? Like, I don't even like remember. It's been so long actually, now that I think about it. So, oh, not the YouTube thing. Fair enough, actually. Because genuinely, I think if I remember it personally, no lie, my answer. Yo, I do not remember that intro at all. I've never seen that intro before in my entire life, so never mind. I think when I was watching Shadowbringers guides, I think I was low-key watching like Mistech, genuinely. So, I think it like greatly eluded me anything that Junebob posted. So I have no idea. The only one that I like immediately know was P8. Does Junebob still play 14 or no? I always get like a little sad when like people that like retire from the game, but I get it though. Like playing an MMO like all the time is like kind of a lot though. So wait, I didn't press my my thingy. Oh shoot, here you go. Gotta run. Oh, nice. We live in. Because, I know that, like, Happy did the, Brambles for M9, or sorry, M9, for E9. I remember that being a thing. Oh, he did stop playing the game? Well, no, I think that, like I said, I think eventually people like you kind of get like not like too old, but you know, you get like too busy in life to be playing another one constant. You know, like I feel like it's hard to play other games. That's why the whole like the hardcore raiding scene or like the really early like clear the fights as fast as you can scene is kind of nice because I mean I don't do that, but it's nice because at least you can spend time. You know, you go in, you knock it all out, and then you just go do other stuff, and then you come back and you do it again like once repeat. You know. So that's why my hope is that if I can clear M12, like let's say for example like Tuesday comes around and then we clear M12 like by Wednesday or something like that, and then you know, then we literally can just spend the whole other time just working on other content. So remember Caloric? I do remember Caloric. Pan Genesis was another mechanic. That mechanic had me messed up, dude. Pan Genesis was such an insane mechanic. P12 is one of the coolest designed fights I've seen in like such a long time too. Actually, it's not entirely true because I love P8. But before P12 was P8, and then oh, these are all blues. Wait, I gotta go. I'm about to get assassinated, bruh. No. Kill them. So, then because like it was funny because like after finally like being able to complete like T for example, what was the first like theory mechanic? The BPOG, the BPOG was so easy except for when I to figure out the tether thing. Figuring out the tether thing threw me for a loop for the longest time. I was like, why am I? Hello there. You know, it like threw me so it threw me so off actually. Shawnee Kick, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How's it going today? Welcome. Dude, the tether thing with the A and the B thing threw me. Like, letters are hard, man. Alphabet is tough. There's 26 letters. Imagine if they make a mechanic that use 26 letters. Yo, we're chalked. You know what I mean? I think I just hit that guy with nothing, actually. Remember me? Oh. That guy got hit with like a gigantic axe, you know what I'm saying? That feels bad. My goodness. Anywho. I mean, I'll never forget the experiences of Anabasios. Anabasios was honestly such a good raid tier, except for P9. P9 was like such a... I think a lot of people will easily forget P9 as a fight. Unfortunately. I like Kakaidos, but I don't think anybody cares for Kakaidos. I think the boss is very forgettable to a lot of people's eyes. And that totally makes sense. Thank you. Kept me alive. Although that didn't really do much. We're not winning still. But I'm winning in my heart. Because oh my gosh, take me back to the days of Harrowing Hell and like Spider-Man prep. Dude, that boss fight was nuts, dude. Oh, you have the snow shield. Oh. Come here! That's the best move in the game. I love that sound. We're not winning at all, but you know what? We're having fun. So I'm showing. Who's winning, blue? We should probably go to the, oh, I see what you're doing. Okay, good. I understand these. Let's go, mate. I'm going this way. Wait, check out. That's the wrong way. Surely we go, like, pinch them behind and then, like, a little action, you know what I'm saying? Like a little something something. Hey, wait a minute, what's up? Oh. You gonna park the car? Alright. Yeah, get it away. Back up. Oh. Yes. That guy. Uh-oh. I gotta go. Bye. Oh, wait, what the f... I feel like I'm sandwiched a little bit, no? No, I'm overreacting. Cool. I had a bunch of homies here, and that one pick and that's right in my eyes. I don't care about your little sniper rifle. What do I look like? Like a Call of Duty man? I did used to, in fact, play that game. That's it. Hey, what's up, Becker? Hello. God. Wait, I helped him. That was such a bad idea. I'm sorry, did you? Hello? That was a bad idea too. Alright. Yeah, good talk. We gotta keep on. Unfortunately, the S rank is not important. The A rank is. No. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. Wait, I'm alive. I gotta run. I'm alive. No. I can't do nothing about this. Oh. You know what, though? A for effort. I'll take it, actually. I tried so hard to run away. Okay. What bound me? Was it Machinist? Man, I might play Machinist next. Okay. I'm gonna go switch characters. Do it again. And we go up to here. Okay, I'm less cranky because I saw idyllic. And I just accept my stupid. There. Oh, wait, I'm excited. I officially finally have like a FC house. I gotta get some mats real quick. I gotta get that thing. I gotta grab that thing. I might have to get rid of the Fisher. Low key, bro. The Fisher retainer feel kind of like a little monk. Okay, I said Machinist. Let me go Machinist real quick. I need that. Wait. There you go. Last match? Oh no. Okay. We did so many PvP matches like last night. I thought that we were gonna be like almost 25, but we're not there yet. Either tomorrow or like the day after. Which is like fine. Did I do my... No.
What the fuck, Richard?
What the fuck, Richard? Hi, Jet. How's it going? Is that a cat? This is Timmy. Yeah, it's Timmy. He's a cat. You know, he's over here chilling. You can pet him. There's a redemption for that. Yeah, Timmy's a little mascot. You know, I mean, he's got his moments, but you know, he's a good little cat. You know, I try and keep him clean. Hey, so you can pet Timmy. Timmy's a cool cat. We love Timmy. It's funny because like I used to have I had another I had like a Pidgey plushie. His name is Bob. Shout out to Karen because she named him Bob. It was what it was. I still have him, but the thing is that like because he's a like a Pokemon, I felt like if I ever wanted to make like merch, making merch for Bob would be kind of complicated because like it's a Pokemon. I can't put him on a t-shirt. But Timmy can go on a t-shirt, can't you, buddy? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So eventually we'll make like a Timmy t-shirt thing. Do you think the Fisher retainer will have more usefulness in future content? I hope so. The thing is, like, I feel like I had a lot of use of it in Endwalker, so I think I was just surprised to find out that I didn't have as much use for it in Dontro. So, but also, in my honest opinion, I think that still having a Fisher retainer is like nice, but what you have to do is you have to like look at the fish market, sounds so dumb, and just pay attention to which one is the one. Wait, what did you cast on and recast on spells? No, what's good? Oh. No. Yeah, so I think that you just pick a fish and then you just hoard fish and you just sell fish. That's like my genuine thought process of the situation. Because I think I was doing it before in Endwalker because there was a fish that I was making a lot of with like Culinarian, so that's why I had a fish retainer. But realistically, if I would do this, I think, if I like knew ahead of time like what kind of like stuff I would be doing with like gathering and crafting, and if I didn't need fish, I would actually just take the retainer and do like a reset. But I would want to like make sure that I'm doing that, knowing full and well that like I'm never gonna need like a fisher, because I think that was like the big thing. I didn't know if I ever needed the fishing retainer or not, and the true answer is like for all of Dawntrail, like I didn't. So. Because like right now, I think I have it just like going after like a squid thing. I don't even have like good like gear on my fishing retainer. He just like the character just like kind of like has retainers, or not retainers. It just like has like a gear, and it just grabs me like whatever fish. Anyway, that's like my long-winded answer. Beat him up. Oh. I got my kill stolen. Also, I will wager. So I'm a maniac, right? I have 10 retainers. So if you have one retainer that's a fisher, then you have 9 remaining. And I think I was thinking about doing like a 3-3-3, where you're like 3 botanists, 3 miner, and then 3 like jobs. I think right now I'm doing 5-2-2, so I have 5 jobs that get me like mats for like a wild, and then 2 miners, and then 2 botanists. I'm almost actually inclined to think that I want to do it like a, what is it? Like 3-3. Wait. Like 4-3-2. Because I realized that like honestly, if I can have like another retainer of each, like if I got like 2 more retainers and have like 12, I'd be set. That's the real answer. But that's I feel like way too much though, so anyway. Thank you. Oh, they're coming up behind us. In the fire. Oh shoot, they're right in front of me. Oh, I couldn't do anything about this situation. And it's the pinch for me. Okay. Oh, yellow's like cooking everybody right now. Oh, okay. We got a pinch attack. Wait, it's a bad idea. Uh-oh. Wait, this is so awkward right now. What if I stand right here and just teleport back home? Impossible? I'm so sneaky, bro. I'll take it. Even though I still die. Yo, Blue's gotta step their game up. How's up 12? Honestly, it was very good. I had a really terrible start because at the very first time so I progged it a little blind. Wait, English please. I was going for my phase 1 clear, and then I wasn't sure if we were going to make it, and then we made it, and then I was like, oh snap, we're at phase 2, and then people were like, do we want to just like kind of like quick study or like blind it, whatever option? And I was like, F it, let's just do it for fun, you know? So we just tried to do it. And mechanically, through trial and error, lots of deaths, we actually did see idyllic my very first time, which I was like, oh snap, thank you for the alert. But then I was so busy. People were asking me to help a lot of people with like clear for ones, so I didn't actually have a chance to go back into M12 until literally today. So I hadn't studied at all until like the 30 minutes before stream. So I was making a lot of mistakes because I forgot that the spread was the dark mechanic and then the fire was the stack. So I think I was doing it backwards in my head, and they called that out to me too. And then also we had like a little fun but like weird run-in where I think Ash is still here, but essentially a streamer or a person who makes, or I don't know what it is anyways, but basically somebody was banned in my stream and I had no idea as to like why or where or how, whatever, but that was the scenario. So people joined in and they were like, hey, why are they banned? And I was like, I don't know. So that was like a fun little hiccup in the moment. We figured it out, everything's good now. Anyways, so yeah, we like progged 12 today. I did manage to clean up like my stupid during rep 1 and rep 2, and then we saw ideally like several times, which I thought was very awesome. But like I was not gonna try and study it like right then and there, so I definitely have to like go back and like actually study it, which I will. So yeah. Anyways, so M12 overall was very, very good. So most likely I will try to study it. Because now I'm not doing fights blind anymore, so I'll probably just like try and study it and see how far I can get. So. I was very surprised to be able to figure out, because like the super chain is actually like a really easy mechanic. That one's like a quick pickup. Rep 2 was quick pickup but hard to execute. But Rep 1 took me like a while to figure out. Yeah, so that was kind of like a doozy. But you know, we got better with time, so it was all good though. Click. M12 is low-key becoming mechanical design and functionality. It might low-key become like a top 3 fight for me in this entire game. Low-key. Wait, we're not gonna fight back? No! Oh, we're dead as hell. I think M12 is actually. I really like the concept. Actually, I like the concept that like ultimate-esque type of memory mechanic. I really like the idea that it's like that mechanic is like 4 or 5 minutes long, I think, right? Or like 3 minutes long, something like that. So I actually like that a lot. I think that's really, really cool. So, Idyllic Dream looks and sounds really cool and just sounds like so sick. So mechanically, I love that part a lot. I haven't even gotten to the end of it, but I saw like the visual when we watched the video for the clear POV for like the reaction. I thoroughly enjoyed like watching Idyllic Dream, because it's crazy when you think about how much is like the amount of stuff that's actually going on is so much more than you realize. So I really enjoyed that. Imagine you had to memorize your crystallized time. Debuff for the P3 would be terrible. No, I don't think so. Because the thing is, like, you get like your. Here's what would have been terrible is if the crystallized time mechanic, which tethers, if you had to figure out which tethers for the fast timer and the slow timer was done during phase 3 and they saved it all the way to the end of phase 4, then it would have been a lot more trickier. But because it's all in that one moment of the fight, it's not too bad. So, because also like crystallized time is a fixed mechanic. That's the thing. It's a very fixed mechanic. It's just the variance that changes is who gets what debuff. But mechanically, how to do it, it's like a true north mechanic basically. So I don't know if I would dictate the idea that that it's like that though. You know what I mean? So, because idyllic, I think that like you can get one of 8 different clones, but there's other things that you get, it sounds like, that you still got to compensate for like later. So there's more stuff that you got to like be mentally prepared for, that's like occurring, I feel. So that's why I don't know if I mean, hell, I will say Idyllic Dream is harder than any mechanic in Fru, like no questions asked. But like Fru is still a very fast-paced fight for a lot of things considered. I don't know how true that is though. I wouldn't say that now, but I feel like I will end up saying that later. That like Idyllic Dream, because you know what the thing about Idyllic Dream is, I'm trying to think, because like I did like look at, I looked at the clear POV of somebody who cleared the fight. It like Idyllic Dream actually looks like there's mechanics in it that should have actually been in Fru, and it was like scrapped basically. Like I feel like the tower mechanic, and I feel like that's like the meteor towers mechanic should have actually been like a Fru thing, and then like it just wasn't. You know, because I think the biggest challenge that Fru and every ultimate runs into is simply put that like ultimates can't be more than 20 minutes. They kind of range between like 17 to 18, or sorry, 17 to 20. So I'ma pull up and help the homie. So, hello. I is here to practice. All right. This is Ultimate Trophy Prog? Oh shit. Man, you're not doing nothing next. Where's my freaking top, brother? Oh, right. I forgot. It's because of the weapon. Where is my weapon? Oh, whatever. Okay. Wait, where is my spear? Do I see it? Oh, I do see it. There it is. Wish I had samurai weapon. Oh. I don't have samurai train weapon. And I don't have left side gear. Alright. But no, yeah, that's what I think. I really do think that way though. I do think that there's a mechanic in Idyllic Dream that they just didn't put in Fruit that they should have put in Fruit. Oh, there's like 6 people in here. That's like, oh shit. Oh yeah. Let's brighten this room a little bit. Okay. Oh wait. Hello, camera? Oh. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Rise to the fight.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne? First, I shall take your measure. And they're back in action. Can they turn the tide?
Well, RIP situation hurts, you know.
Show me your footwork. Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched. Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more to come.
Bro.
Oh, the challengers holding their own. It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this?
Wait, where's the... Oh, these are inner markers.
Okay, gotcha. He knows no mercy,
wait, are they?
and he's never tasted defeat.
Yeah, these are inner markers. Okay.
Oh dear.
Protect me, damn it. Okay. Okay, we bumming out.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne? First, I shall take your measure. Show me your footwork. Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched! Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more to come.
I'm dead. I'm not dead. Of course I live.
Onward down! Can they recover from this? Oh, the challenger's holding their own.
What do you mean?
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this?
Do some sand? I don't have gear for it. I was actually gonna consider it, but I don't have gear. Also, tell her what do I mean by me being scary? I'm not scary. I'm like a bear, you know? I like a golden retriever. It's not a bear though, it's a different animal entirely, but I couldn't think of the word golden retriever. So
No more holding back.
yeah, I'm gonna go and ask myself what the
Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior. I beg your pardon. What is he going to do with all those weapons?
Yo, that was crazy to look at, by the way. Did you see that actually? Okay. That was kind of crazy. I can hold you. He does.
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
I mean, you think Sam wouldn't be hard in this? I'm playing this kind of. Listen, I'm just telling you. I don't know because I gotta play it. So I don't know. Yo, genuinely though, I ain't gonna hold you. I think that Sam is easier to play than Dragoon in this fight. Low key. But I don't know yet. If Spokey's gonna continue to go into content to help out Saf with 11 right now tonight, I will genuinely go buy Sam gear and go find out myself.
First, I shall take your measure.
It's fun, I won't lie. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be like a good time. So the woman in his ass during arena. Oh okay. See, the thing is that I was trying to do like some tech with the Pearson Talon, and I'm actually under the impression that I don't even like have to.
brutality.
Free
The
by
champion's
Higanbana?
power is unmatched.
Oh.
Behold, the essence of martial must.
I believe it, actually.
There is much more to come.
That's so cool. That looked really cool.
Oh, the challenger's holding their own. It has been
I
a
didn't like
long
that.
time since I've
What?
enjoyed myself so.
Oh, the early replication for the thing. Yeah, I believe it actually.
How about this?
Chances are, I wonder if you want to like apply the dot like really early or really late though. I wonder if that also has like an effect to it.
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never
This is gonna be Sessiion's.
Thunder down. Can they recover from this? No more holding back.
You take a tower and then you're in the air when you send the Midara and you're thinking about ready to send. Oh. What's my Oh, my gear, I mean I have like a piece, so I might be able to like
At long last, the decisive match against the grand champion. Will the challenger triumph
if
and
Saffin's
seize
supposed
the
to keep on
tyrant's
going, I'll
throne?
literally get 10 on the gear and find out for myself. Oh my god, that guy got murdered. You know why? Because he got hit by the auto.
I shall take your measure. Thunder down.
Damn.
Can they recover from this?
I dropped I did the wrong combo out of panic actually. I had chicken.
What fighting spirit! Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched. Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more to come.
You think he's dead? I don't know what happened to him. I can't tell you. I have no idea. So, if I had to get like my thought process, chances are they probably tried to compensate for the Black Mage dying, and then they were not supposed to do that, and it wasn't enough for them. Oh shit! No, I messed up. Thank goodness for the singular melee version.
Oh, the challenger's holding their
One
own.
dash action.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this?
That's the flip. I see you flip off the platform. I don't often do that, so. I don't often fall off the platform.
He knows no mercy, and he's never
Keyword
tasted
often. So. like the sound.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior. I beg your pardon. What is he going to do with all those weapons?
No.
Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed! My reign is absolute! I will not lose! The tyrant altered his form! He looked even more tyrannical than before!
Oh my god! Alright, GG's. Yo, that person got shot by like a gigantic mega laser. El Diablo eso. Alright. Oh. So insane, brother. Alright, we're good. Brother, I ain't gonna hold you right now. Brother, I'm currently at 40 with the BP. God damn.
Challenging me unenhanced.
Brother, where is that person going? Oh my god. Alright.
I will not yield my throne.
Yo, kind of Demage up there, brother. my gosh, the weather's getting colder right now. What's the temperature outside? Negative? Man. I mean, it's 21. Man, I would rather 21 than anything else right now. It's freaking singular digits in the negative. It's cold as freak over here. All I'm wearing, I'm not even wearing a shirt underneath this hoodie. I'm just wearing a hoodie. I'm shocked I'm not freezing right now.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
And I'm not potting. What?
First, I shall take your measure.
Practically naked. No? Brother, I have a shirt and shorts on. What do you mean?
Show me your footwork.
You lied to us? No? Oh, really? Interesting. I practiced it. I was curious. Okay, gap closer on the snap appearance still hits you. Wow, that snap. Okay, so it is the registration of the hit on the ground. Okay, okay, okay. I've always known that, but I wanted to see if the gap closer would make a difference or not. Okay. Noted. Okay, I understand actually. What if I had like a what if my hoodie like was like rolled up, you know what I mean? That you can like if I like still just like my belly button. Is that weird? Isn't that like a kind of hoodie that girls wear? I could never be caught with that. Is it like, oh, it's a girl hoodie. Okay. So now I don't feel as awkward saying that because like you said it too, so we're from the clear. All right, cool. Yeah, you know. Like, what if I wore one of those? Yeah, short when you walk too. Strut while walking is hilarious. I don't even know how to do that though. It's all on the hips, is my guess. Cannot confirm that though. That guy almost got murdered. Holy crap. And play with your hair and chew gum? What am I, like, from Brooklyn? Hello? Let me get the gigantic silver hoop earrings, too, that literally, like, touch my shoulders. And then tell people that I'm getting from the blog. You know what I mean?
Who knew they've been felled with a vengeance?
That's crazy. Crazy.
Absolute brutality.
All right.
The champion's power is unmatched.
Wait. Okay, never mind.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is
I'm
much
still
more
Jenny
to
from the
come.
block. Fight for the complete Hell and PF. Why? Because everyone doesn't know how to uptime. If anybody's playing melee. Oh no, you did not. Yes, I did. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Did I do a thing? Oh, I'm paying attention. You gotta say it? Oh no, you didn't. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay, okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, okay, gotcha. You gotta also do like the friggin', you know what I mean? That's so funny, bro. I've been since low Super Saiyan, and the one party I had got that low, and the guess we had it. Oh, and they disbanded. You know. The trick to what I understood clearing this fight, like week 2, week 3, is that you really got to force people to pull up with a job that they have been practicing their item level stuff with, unfortunately. That's the real answer. So. Because people were putting the item level and setting it to like 770, and you really just could not do that, unfortunately. This is the first one? No, this is the third fight. This is actually the fight that everyone is having a hard time with. Because unfortunately this fight like does not give you much leeway. Well, that's not true anymore though, because like a lot of people have gear, so the gear actually makes this fight a lot easier mechanically. But the thing is like people so here's the thing, the very first couple of weeks of this fight, you could not afford to have people dying mechanically. If anybody dies, it's literally like a full restart. Not even like a healer or like a tank can die. The only person who even got like a remote chance of like a death being like acceptable but like still not good is like a fizz range, and even that was still like not good. So, but now though you definitely can get away with people dying, and like getting damage downs and whatnot. It really is just a matter of like people mechanically just you gotta disrespect the mechanics. You still can't, like, I mean, dying is just not good regardless. Like, you obviously don't want to die, but yeah, people are saying that it's like, it is, you know, you can get away with it though. Should you though? Of course not, but yeah. Because like, we did like a clear for one earlier, and I died twice, and I was playing Warrior, and I was super mad, but like, we still cleared, and the DPS wasn't even like insanely good. It was like whatever. So it's doable now if people bring gear. So, but yeah, you got to kind of sort of like low key expect like near perfection of mechanical execution, just to be able to like see the boss fight in the King Rage. What's up, Arthur? How's it going, brother? So, dying is remember. True. Oh yeah, you're right though. But the thing is that a lot of people. So here's the thing. So the challenge with this fight is that it reminds me a lot of M7, where oh wait, I did the wrong button. In M7, like you actually can see the end of the fight, but not actually be even remotely close to like killing the boss, basically. So that the problem is like in the eyes of the party finder, to my personal experience, I'm dead. I'm alive? Crazy actually. Is like dying is like is gonna make it the fight like significantly more challenging, right? So there's that. But like you could see the end of the fight.
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
He shot me, bruh. Hey.
The tyrant
Has ads? Oh, okay. Pretty well. I find hilarious that some people complain that Orbital Omen is bullshit, but you weren't bullshit with PS and top. I mean, Orbital Omen is actually super easy once you understand how to do through Phase 2. I've been telling everybody to think about through Phase 2, and everyone that I know that has thought about through Phase 2 has never failed it since. And no one ever actually pays attention to it. So, yeah. Oh my god. Well, GG's. What mechanic in Phase 2? Just axe kick and the scythe kick. In the very beginning of Phase 2, when you look at the cast bar of the bait of the attack is when you move, not the animation. People wait for the animation, and you literally don't do that. If you just look at the cast bar, you don't mess it up. Literally. So yeah. Because I know a lot of people that are currently doing this fight that haven't even done through, and they're all like, oh yeah, but like, what does that mean? And I'm like, no, literally just like, dodge on the cast bar, not on the animation, and you'll never get to fight again. People are like, oh? And I'm like, yeah. And then just play it. Don't even like try to adjust for the position though. Just sit there and play it. And then guess what? You never die.
First, I shall take your
People that haven't done through would never know that. So, I've never heard anything of that. Good to have Orbital Omen down. I mean, again, it just depends on like the snapshots and the timings for the mechanics in any fight that you do in the future. You can always try to look at the timing. If you think about how the timing can be applied, then trying to compare the relation to the timing can be applied then you actually realize that you can just apply the logic behind it, like very early on, and you don't really got to think that deeply about it. But yeah, because you can actually, you can get away with a lot when it's a snapshot on the cast bar, not on the animation. It's not on the cast bar. The second that he does the run in the fury, or the fire and fury, is when you move. You don't look at you don't care about the orbital omen fireballs. You look at his cast bar. When he does his little like front and back cleave, move. That's it. But you don't wait for the animation to go off. You do it on the cast bar. You'll never ever mess it up again. So yeah, this fight has a lot of. You can actually do a lot of pre-positioning, but people actually don't like know that.
Down. Can they recover from them?
Like, it's accepted because it has its own cast bar with each of the lines. Just don't do it that way. And again, like everything.
Oh, the challenger's holding their own.
I'm dead. Ooh. Oh my god, I'm alive.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, you don't know how generous it is or isn't until you know exactly like where the timing comes from. Because I also thought that I had to move on the actual like line shot coming across, and I was always late. And then I was like, wait, what if I do it on the cast bar or the boss's cleave? And I was like, oh. And I was like, just remember about that. A lot of mechanics in this entire tier as well do the exact same thing. Like dealing with Van Patel's Buster, same concept. Dealing with what is it? The boys from 10? Like the jump? Not the jump. The alley-oop or whatever that it is. Favorite mechanic between M9 and 11? I don't think say M11 Arena Split. Oh.
Show me your footwork.
Favorite mechanic in 9 through 11. That's a tough question, actually. I gotta think about that, actually.
The champion's power is unmatched.
Not 9.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery.
You know what actually my answer might be? It might actually be Ultimate Trophies, but the normal version. The Savage version is actually like kinda like schmeh. And the only reason why I say this is specifically because the normal version mechanic is actually faster than the Savage version, because it compensates for the additional crap that's going on. The normal version doesn't have that, so it actually operates a lot quicker. And I actually wish that it operated at the same speed as the normal version. So I like Ultimate Trophies normal a lot mechanically, but I actually really like Deep Aerial as a mechanic. I'm still like minorly bummed out that people don't do tanks in the level because of the uptime, but it's okay though. Because there's no reason for the Gibos to really be inside there, but it's okay. I can't be complaining. Deep Air is cool as shit, so I probably can realize it. I think even still the mechanic is really cool. I do still love the concept of the bubble. I don't think, I mean, I know the parallel definitely made it look a lot easier, but it was definitely way more of a nuisance doing it the YOLO way. But like I get it though.
No more holding back.
I think just M10 is a great fight overall. I can't really think of any immediate like
Warrior.
thing about 11 that I don't like immediately enjoy.
I beg your pardon. What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed! My reign is absolute! I will not lose! The tyrant altered his form! He looked even more tyrannical than before!
In my opinion, turns the best Savage fight in this expansion. In the entire expansion? I don't know about that. It's great. My personal favorites. Oh shit! I pressed my combo. My personal favorites right now are definitely M6, M12, M3, M1, and I do love, and honestly though, I think the best design fight, it's different from like my, oh shit, wait. I think it's differentiation between my, like, the actual thing is a different conversation though. I think that, I think the best design fight that they've ever made, this expansion, in its entire expansion, is gonna be M7. I think M7 is the best design fight in the entire expansion. Next to M12 and 6. I think in order it's 7, 12, 6. Yeah, I think that's the order. 7, 12, 6. Best. Well, so like it's funny because like the reason why M7 I think is the best design is only because of one singular thing that I love that they did. Just for the sake of like, not even mechanics, but like, just for the sake of the arena. The arena design is the best design I've ever experienced in all of raiding. Because like, the fact that the boss actually has you switch between a variety of arenas, and it actually changes like how it like operates mechanically, I think is like so top tier. So, because I love that there's I love a lot of moments where like, you know, bosses and whatnot are like this arena is really cool because like it's square, but I do love that he like cuts the arena in half and like mechanically things change. But if he actually threw you like outside the Coliseum and fought you like in like a street fight outside or something like that, that would have been crazy actually and blew my mind. So, yeah, so I think that Doom Train is the best trial for the exact same reason, next to Monster Hunter. I think Monster Hunter and Doom Train are the best trials designed in the entire expansion. And the only reason why the only reason why Monster Hunters is like such a incredible design is because that boss fight has cast bars and like it doesn't even care. You don't even like. A lot of people just get messed up by that fight because of the fact that the boss has like very little cast bars. So. Like the AoE not having a cast bar, I think is actually like a philosophy of mechanical design they have to commit to in the future. So they have to stop letting everything have a cast bar. And I think that they could easily create like super insanely fire content again. Not that this content already isn't fire, but like I think that if this boss fight didn't have cast bars for when he pulls out weapons, and you have to just know what to do, I think that would mess up so many people.
challengers holding their own.
So,
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so.
man, I would have killed him.
How about this?
Is there any chest? No, this is the frog. The scholar in the party is a friend of ours, and she asked people to pull up and like help her out with like the frog thing. And I was like, yeah, you know, I'll practice some Dragoon. So I figured I'd play some Dragoon. I was gonna go Reaper, but then the person actually was already playing Reaper, so I wanted to figure out if Reaper was as bad as it sounded. Because apparently Reaper like sucks in this fight. I don't know if I really believe it though, but I had to try it out for myself. So, but apparently, like right now, I think, what is it like? I think it's like Ninja Monk right now is like super. Well, ever since ninjas got best in slot and also figured out the uptime for their job respectively, I think ninjas have been like playing cracked out of their mind. But I don't actually know like what they had to figure out to get that running. I think the other challenge is still that like a lot of other melees are probably still trying to figure out how to how to perfect their double dog. So.
Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed! My reign is absolute! I will not lose! The tyrant altered
Bar
his
point?
form. He looks even more
Meteor ring.
than before.
It was ultimate truck weapons, but what's really cool to see is that they're actually like seeing past that point. So. Oh wait, I was getting ready for Meteor Ring. Dragoon is so good, man. I love Dragoon. That's why my eyes right now. Like, I still like try to argue it, but I think Dragoon is the perfect design job right now.
Challenging me unenhanced.
I think it's currently still the perfect design job. It does everything that's so it looks good, it plays good, it feels good, they got everything so well designed for this fight, or for this job rather. Yo, arena split, that's gold. Plus I have jank in every fight like Viper does. Well, I do think that the jank for Viper only came to become what it is simply just because the player base had a hard time playing Viper. Like, I think that's a genuine answer in my opinion. I really think that we ran into the problem with the job very early and Dawn Trail, where people were trying to just like really harp at the concept of like, hey, oh wait, you switched sides. Oh wait, okay, that's okay. I didn't even like go to the side. That's pretty good shit. I'm a fucking criminal, brother. These are inner markers. Okay, I don't know why what was I trying? Oh, they took my tower spot, so I couldn't backflip to it. So I delayed my backflip, and then I missed the tower entirely. Okay, that makes sense actually. I wish this game wasn't subscription based. I'll no life of this being greedy in my opinion. I played the free trial, had fun time. I mean, the thing is, like, it's a live service game and it's an MMO, so you're never going to be able to have this game. This game is not greedy enough for, like, the situation at hand. They could be significantly more greedy because the amount of stuff you get for free, or rather inclusive with buying the game and the patches and the and all the other stuff, they don't utilize their online store anywhere near as much as they should. The online store is not utilized well at all for them to be able to like content design. So, yeah, I don't know if I would consider the game having like a greed scenario. But also, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't care. I've been playing the game for like a decade, so I still plan on doing this all the way through. So, until the game gets completely canceled or whatever, like Ayo, you know. So. You can drift me in melee? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what we're doing, so. I told Chaos that I'd play me some melee. I gotta buy the whole left side for a samurai, though, brother. So much money! That's like 900,000 right there. Oh, 1.1. 1.5. I gotta slip out 1.8 is crazy, actually. Alright. I'll do it. I'll do it for the practice. Aren't you rich? No? No, I'm not rich. What do you mean rich? Oh, wait. I didn't even consider weapon. How much is weapon? Yo, the weapon is the cheapest one out of the whole set. That's crazy, actually. That being said, though, that's kind of crazy. All right, well, at least now I'll play some samurai. I'm gonna look and see exactly what is the problem that people were trying to address to me about. How much am I missing? Like another 100. Okay, I'm still missing like 100K. Here, give me this. On PSN, 15 prices different based on the platform. No. The pricing of the game depends on what, because the game, okay, so it's not exactly clear, but there are 2 different subscriptions that you can play. Yeah, there's 2 different subscriptions you can own with this in mind. So like you have the 15, the only difference between the 2 subscriptions is literally how many characters you can create on the account. That's literally it. So, and even then too, like, unless you're like me, where you actually have like 40 characters, you don't gotta pay $15 a month. You can literally pay the 11. So, yeah, like for me, I pay the subscription where I can have 40 characters per data center. Like that's literally, what is that? 160 characters just in NA alone. Like that's so insane, actually. Like I don't need that. Do I pay for it though? Yeah. Do I need to though? No. So. Oh, they did put a PDF actually. Let's see. Okay, wait. Skill speed. Am I still 215? 215 still. I need another one. Skill speed. Am I hearing Sessiion going to have all 8 per data center? No. SR. No, I don't want to have 8 characters per data center. Because I definitely have a lot more than that. Everyone knows that the amount of characters that I own is like very, very excessive. Because the craziest part about it is that like a lot of the characters that I even play with, like I don't even like content with them that often. So thinking of spreadsheets, brother, that'd be insane actually. 2, 4, 4, 4, 6, 4 crits, 6 direct. Okay. Apparently, samurai is something interesting in this fight. So we're gonna find out. This man said Chidori? Yeah, I don't care, brother. You can put whatever you want. At this point, I just flex whatever the hell people need me to flex to. It's crazy, actually. Is the opener and the rotation for Samurai still like the exact same? I'm sure that it is, right? You 3-send prep into the thing with Heeg and Ogi, and then like you run it all the way through, and then like you just hit the Madara twice over with the Tendo? I don't care, we'll find out. Your M1 with your statics? No, I don't care. You play whatever you want. I know that I was just playing M1, but like, I mean, it's whatever. I don't really. Oh, rip. Lost a healer. Even on PSN, you can manage your sub on Mock Station. I'm pretty sure you can, yeah. Yeah, because like, well, so if you play on PlayStation, you still have to actually go into the Mock Station on like a computer to even like manage your subscription. None of it can be done via PlayStation as far as I'm aware. Because I remember needing to like use my laptop in order to access my 14 stuff at all. Like you can't even access like the FF14 online store to buy like glamour stuff. Like, yeah, pretty sure none of that is still like, I got blind. You still can't access any of it without going to a computer, so. The game is clearly optimized and designed to be played via like a PC thing, but it has like heavy playability on like a controller. You're like supposed to play on a keyboard and mouse. In theory. In theory. But I don't think that it actually matters. Oh, I wonder if, I didn't think about the idea of playing, I didn't think about playing with, like, speed food. I don't think that I'm supposed to, though. It kind of makes sense that I just need to get gear that will give me skill speed. Which I'm sure one of the pieces do. So, I mean, I don't care. I literally just bought it for the lulz. I'm not gonna play this job as much as I think that I will. I'm still gonna prioritize Dragoon and healer. I'm not even like super melted. I'm not melting the left side. I don't care. Oh, but I'm on popcorn. Do I have any more food? No. Yeah, I kill still. The one thing I wonder though is how it's gonna operate with like Nintendo, because if you don't know, Yoshi P's already confirmed that they're working on the Nintendo Switch version, which I think is fire. So I'm looking forward to being able to play this on a Switch. Not that I ever will, but the thought about being able to do so is actually really cool. It makes me wonder if you can even like I wonder how it'll play, you know? Because I will say the PSN, sorry, I play on a PS5 controller. The Nintendo Switch Pro controller is super comfy, and also the GameCube controller is probably kind of crazy to play with. So I'm kind of curious. Dabbled a bit on 12. If I got hands even with some gear, yeah. I will say for 12, phase 1 is like the easiest phase for a phase 1 in terms of like what you do, like mechanically what you do. Like you don't, there's only like 6 or 7 mechanics, but the thing is also that like the mechanics just hit very hard. That's the real That's the real like test situation, because they left all the complexity in phase 2, but they just give you like way more. Like the bosses does damage in 12. The phase 2 version still does damage as well. However, the complexity of phase 2 is like actually stupid crazy. So there's that too. So, but I can't confirm. Yeah, 12 got hands. There's literally the fact that the raid wide is a mechanic that you have to actually like figure out how to optimize for the sake of survivability is like kind of hilarious actually. Yeah. Because like I will wager that like healing 12, especially shield healer, is complex in a very good way. It's a great concept design to figure out like how to do your stuff with like a I really like it a lot actually. Because even when I was playing White Mage in 12. And it was a good time. Actually, a very, very good time. But there's that too. And but yeah, people don't realize that like mechanically how to actually do stuff with versus Lindworm, like mechanically. The mechanic is not anywhere near as scary as like the actual damage output. The boss hurts like crazy. For a short fight too. That's the craziest part. That fight is short. Both fights are short in comparison. Like, I'll tell you this much, dude. If 12 was not a checkpoint fight, oh my god, that would have been insane. GG clear? Congrats, Padya. Well done, well done. How does it feel? I'm pretty sure it feels great, you know what I mean? Unless like your number is like not feels good and you're kind of like, bro, I suck. Which like whatever. I gotta figure out what I'm not doing correctly in with Gunbreaker. You stole the scholar weapon? Damn, that's crazy. Well, now you gotta play it, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think about like I'm just vibing in 11 right now. If it wasn't a checkpoint fight, how would it compare to other turns of difficulty? It would actually be the hardest fight in the entire game. If 12 was the exact same fight as it is right now, but they just removed the door boss, it would be the hardest fight in the entire game, Savage fight wise. It would be harder than E8 and P8. So, because like mechanically, trying to do the first two major mechanics with no checkpoint would be excruciatingly painful. I mean, phase 1 is the easiest door boss, but that's not the problem though. Like, phase 1 is not the problem. The problem is getting to phase 2. The amount of time you would spend just progging phase 2 and to take the time to get to phase 2. See, because phase 2 of M12 is excessively daunting at the end. It's a very heavy loaded fight towards the back. But if you literally spend 7 minutes to kill the boss, watch the cutscene, then spend another 5 minutes just to get to Idyllic Dream, and then you just wipe on the moment, like 12 minutes of prog time is significantly different than 5 minutes of prog time. You can easily just suffer if you have to die at any point in time. And like if you die during rep 1, like GG's, you go back to the beginning versus like Lindworm 1, yeah, that'd be insane. It would easily be the hardest fight, which is crazy because the hardest fight in terms of the progression, to my understanding, is E8. Nothing is harder than E8 right now. Not even P8. And P8's only not hard because it has a checkpoint. If P8 had no checkpoint, it would be the hardest fight in the entire game. But it has a checkpoint, so it's not. That currently goes to E8, I would say. But M12 is still like insane for a fight though. So But yeah, like, I mean, M12, the 12th fight is always designed to have an ultimate level type of mechanical style output, and literally M12 succeeds in that too, so like that makes total sense. Like M12 is a very insanely daunting mechanic, but the first two mechanics are like whatever, actually. It's the third one that's like insane. So and the craziest part about it too is that it's a full uptime fight. If Idyllic Dream was not a wasn't like an uptime fight, the mechanics and the fight would not be hard, because you just sit there and focus on the thing and like nothing else. So, but phase 1 is not ultimate level difficulty. It's definitely phase 2. Yeah. Does this make you scared for the inevitable Arcadian ultimate? No, because I think that I mean, this is like an early take, and I'm definitely like incorrect for now, but I don't expect the 7.5 ultimate to be harder than Idyllic Dream. I think Idyllic Dream mechanically will still be more difficult than whatever they throw at us unless they throw at us an ultimate level Idyllic Dream. Because Idyllic Dream is the most complicated mechanic they've ever designed in the entire game, to my personal knowledge and what I understood. Because not even P8's mechanics are insane like what M12 did with Idyllic Dream. P8 also has insane possibilities of becoming extremely complicated. But I don't think that P8 necessarily was complicated because of the mechanics. They were complicated, but not to the same degree as this fight. Because people are comparing Idyllic Dream to Perfect Alexander, and Perfect Alexander is like what, like, I don't know, 6 minutes. So like imagine Fate Calibration Beta from T is a 4-minute mechanic, because Fate Cal B is not even like 4 minutes, it's like 35 seconds. So if they took Fate Cal B and turned it into an entirely like 4-minute mechanic, yeah, Fate Cal B would be pretty insane. But it's not, it's like not the same thing, so I think it's doing Pandemonium Ultimate 7.5. I'm pretty sure that that's exactly what they're doing. I think they are skipping Shadowbringer's story. My personal understanding of like the rumors and the hints and the wink winks. So I am expecting them to skip Shadowbringer's story officially. The New Year's pop-up kind of confirmed the possibility, at least. So we'll see. I think top may still be the hardest, but top was Dalsan. If top phase 5 was full uptime, that fight would be insane. So if top was full uptime, it would be, especially phase 5. If phase 5 was full uptime, it would be actually insane. So what's your theory? My theory is that they're saving everything for actually for the Unmarked MSQ Ultimate. I think it's even more simpler than that. I think that they just don't want to make a they don't want to keep making content that's just like tied to like a raid story alternative. So the first thing is so Yoshi P always does a pop-up where when the new year comes in, you know, we celebrate New Year's, he always talks to the JP team. And then they all meet on a server. Historically, for the past 10 years, he's always gone to Chocobo. But for the first time ever, he went to Pandemonium, which people were kind of like, that's bizarre. So Pandemonium was like the first thing that they had a thing for it or whatever. So the idea was that, oh, maybe they're going to be teasing the Pandemonium thing, which like, there you go. The second thing is that the design philosophy for the Ultimate is, I do think that because they threw the curveball at us with Fru, I don't think they really care about keeping up with like a pattern of raid story. I think they just want to try and throw, because a lot of mechanics that exist in other fights that are not directly related to each other actually can work very harmoniously together. So like, for example, if you took like P8 and like High Concept, you can easily combine High Concept with like the Lindworm. Like mechanically they can operate together in a sense. It doesn't make like immediate sense, but it totally has like a possibility. So there's that. So, or if you want to do like a time mechanic, like Alexander and Eden can easily become like an ultimate together. So, but the thing is, like the story between the two of them have no real like correlation. So, So yeah. I mean, I still want like a Shadowbringer story, but I think the real truth is that it's actually not going to be easy to make a Shadowbringer story ultimate without necessarily bringing other elements outside of Shadowbringer's stuff. Like to do like a Warrior of Light ultimate with Hades is actually like more challenging than I think that it actually. And that makes sense to me, bro.
First, I shall take your
Got the piece of us out? W. Congratulations. How's it feel to be done? You know what I mean?
Show me your footwork.
That guy murdered the fuck out of us.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched!
This Loving Frog? Yeah. This is just, we have a, our friend Scholar is, like, trying to prog this fight right now, so I'm just chilling. I'm here to learn how to play some Samurai, because somebody told me to play Samurai, and I said, okay. So here we are. I was just playing Dragoon M1, so now I'm playing Samurai M2.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion!
What the hell?
Will
What
the
is
challenger
random?
triumph and seize the tyrant's throne? First, I shall take your measure.
God damn, dude, Madara, Tendo.
Show me your foot.
This, but yo, Samurai is so fucking hot, dude. I freaking love this job, bro. Coño eso.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched! Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more to come.
Oh, you freaking prick.
Oh, the challengers holding their own. It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this? Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat. And they're back in action, and they turn the tide.
Oh, I had aggro too. Sage.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior. I beg your pardon. What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed! I reign is
Oh, wait.
absolute! I will not lose! The tyrant altered his form! He looked even more tyrannical than before!
Maybe mean scholar. Facts.
What fighting spirit!
God damn. Holy fuck. Yo, that fucking man turned around 180 and said, sight? God damn, brother. I mean, look, I think a lot of people really love Scholar, bro. There ain't like enough enjoyment for people who play in that good old-fashioned Sage. Sage is fire though, but you know.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne? First, I shall take your measure. Show me your footwork. Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched! Behold, the essence
the
of
whip.
martial mastery.
Peace.
There is much more to come.
Dog. Oh, I'm dead. Okay.
Can they recover from this?
Why does nobody just true north fit positioning for that? I always see tanks and other melees running and being completely afraid of like the like how to stand it. Bro, true north is king in that mechanic. And if there's a double shield, they were goated. I believe it actually. Double shield is unfortunately so good. I say unfortunate because sometimes if there's ever a scenario that Scholar and Sage are out DPSing White Mage and Astro, brother, they're gonna be so useless. It's gonna be so sad actually.
At long last,
Like it's crazy actually.
against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne? First, I shall take your measures.
Yo, you better thank me, brother, because that kid stood in place, and oh my god.
Show me your footwork.
That black mage better thank me, brother. Holy, like just stood in place the whole time.
champion's power is unmatched.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more to come.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this?
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
No more holding back. Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
I beg your pardon. What is he going to do with all those weapons? Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
I'm kinda in there, brother.
His form. He looks even more tyrannical than before.
I like me some Sam, dog. Man, I'm liking me some Sam. Tendo.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
First, I shall take your measure. Show me your footwork.
Absolute brutality! The champion's power is unmatched!
Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more.
Look at the
to
action
come.
rate, W. Hell yeah, you know. That would've been really cool, actually. So. Yo, brother, sit still over there. You're melee 1. Yo, you're on the west side. Yo, True West. True West.
Then they're back in
True
action.
West.
Shall they turn the tide?
Oh.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this?
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat. Oh, they're up! What fighting spirit!
No more holding back.
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will the challenger triumph and seize the tyrant's throne?
First, I shall take your measure.
I thought he wasn't even in there. I would have been so mad.
Show me your footwork.
If the black mage didn't take the stack with us, I would have been like, brother, what the? See my rendering that? Did the movie was I wasn't green? Oh no, I mean, I don't know. It's literally like it's so brain off. You just true north it. I mean, I can understand if like statics do mechanics differently, but I feel like everyone should be adjusting to their true spots. It's so brain dead if you do it that way.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery. There is much more to come.
Oh, the challengers holding their own.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself so. How about this?
Oh, it's tyranny time, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
He got super scammed. Why? What's up, Kai? Is it in
No
12?
more holding back.
That's fair enough, actually. We did make it to Idyllic Dream several times, so
Prepare yourself, unenhanced warrior.
you're very valid for filling that way, though.
What is he going to do with all those weapons?
is absolute. I will not
What the
lose.
fuck?
The tyrant altered his form. He looks even more tyrannical than before.
Alright. Brother. What's up, Callus? Let me tell you something. This guy forgot that he was the fucking caster. Hello? Anyways. World champs. Gee, yo, listen. Backs to the name. Am I right? Yo, let me get a hallelujah. Hey, yo. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? Welcome on into the stream. Look at that today, you know? Wait, I didn't see what it was. Oh, I got lucky. I was looking. Thank you so much for the raid. That was low-key what kind of alert. Man.
Know the folly of challenging me unenhanced.
Meteor rain. Hadouken. What the fuck is...
And they're down. Can they recover from this?
Hello? Oh, the pure healer stole the meteor from the scholar and they were not in the right place. Gotcha. Okay. Fun watch. What's up, Papu? I don't care. I mean, all right. Gonna dip in personal. I'll do your thing. You're chilling. Love it. Things already cool down and left. Yeah, you know what I mean. Sometimes it's just kind of like those scenarios. You know, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna just go do something else. You ever like show up to like a party and then be like, I don't know what to do here, and then you just like leave. Yo, I get it actually, you know. I'm of the same mindset. Takes me a level of salt, you know. Did we go back and do 12? No, it's 1 in the morning. Oh my god, it's late. Wait, it's late. No, it's okay. It was just a prog thing, so I mean it's it was ultimate trophy weapons, and then they literally made it past Meteor Rain, and then they saw Split Arena. So like, you know, they've made it to the wall, if you will. But realistically, though, yeah, realistically, it's all good though. If it's a prog thing, I don't really care. It's like not like a big deal. So. Helping a friend with fresh prog. Play 2 chest? I don't have a 2 chest character ready to go. Actually, I do, but not for them 10. Why did they able to split pot arena if it was only saw it once? I mean, because split pot arena is literally meteor rain prog and also ultimate trophy weapons. You know what I mean? No one ever actually put the prog point to the thing that they're trying to practice and like actually make it there. You know what I mean? No one ever does, so it's like fine. Like when I literally put up a rep 2 party for M12 because I was literally practicing rep 2, and then we made it to idyllic. So like I don't mechanically put things up ahead of time for like a thing that I haven't figured out like how to clean up. But I did get humbled because we died a lot to rep 1. But it wasn't just me though, so it's fine. A lot of people got me killed, and then my adjustments got other people killed, and I also made mistakes and I got killed. So like, you're never gonna put up a prog port thing and like actually meet people that are actually, because again, we have the philosophy talk all the time, right? Like if you're trying to see arena split prog for like M11, but you haven't figured out how to clean up your uptime or like your application or your mitigation for trophy weapons and for meteor rain, but you were dead and you saw split arena, then like by the community standard, you're at split arena. So that's the unfortunate truth. Yeah. No one ever actually like plays with the thing. So my consistency is like very, very high when I'm playing a job with people that I know, that like I know what I need for what them to do, and vice versa. So like that's why my girl is such a goated paladin co-tank, because she and I have like the perfect synergy. We play cracked out of our minds when we tank together, and we don't even gotta like communicate. It's really great for M10 especially. M11, well, she's proccing it, but of course, like same thing though. When we get to M11 and she's ready to clear it, then I get like a big W actually. Watch this replay. How do I even like do that? I'm gonna DM you directly, and it's gonna say, I don't even know how to do that, Lamau. So yeah, I couldn't play for most of Dawntree. I don't remember it being as bad in Endwalker. In terms of the Party Finder like rating experience, no, it's so much worse now than it ever was before. I hear you inflate my ego. My head's getting bigger. Yeah, meet my co-tank. It's gifted. I said less. No, so here's what I will say about like rating in Endwalker. Rating in Endwalker, it was very quick. It was very quick that like you enter the first fight, you enter the second fight, and then you quit. Not because you're like because like the fights, the mechanics for the fights progressively got way more challenging. So from what I personally can say, for rating in Endwalker, there were at least 3 fights, like 3 actual fights that were static killers. The first fight, I think, in this expansion to be the static killer is M11. So I don't think that people suffered anywhere near as much in the first 2 raid tiers until this fight. Like this fight is actually breaking a lot of people's like mentals. So I don't think that Endwalker was anywhere near as friendly. M6? See, but I don't even think so. I think that M6 was just like people, what I will say is M6 exposed a lot of people in terms of how bad they are at their rotation, despite the fact that the rotation was designed to be played by like a, you know, like a tiny child. So like a 5-year-old can do a burst window rotation like it's easy. M6 just was bad because people sucked at cleaving. So that's the real problem. But otherwise, like, nah, I don't think M6 was a problem. Especially after Cleave Max came out. So there's that too. How many hours to raid these days? I've been parsec on M10 since week 2. I'm saying we're in this week. I mean, that's fine though. The thing about raiding in this here is like you really have like 4 months to figure it all out, you know? Plus, like, I will say though, I am experiencing this now. Once you start getting gear and meet other players that also get gear, like gear is actually making it a whole lot easier to clear 9 through 11. 12 is a different story because like, but like 11 week 1, week 2 was impossible in Party Finder. Impossible. It was so bad actually. But for the same reason that everyone complains about, right? It's not about the gear application and the damage output. It's because people think that week 1, week 2, you're allowed to make mistakes and die and still clear. And you can only do that if you play with people who actually know how to play well, and you don't find that all the time. So you really do gotta get super lucky about finding the right people to clear the content. So that's the biggest challenge right now, because a lot of people are still actively going into the Party Finder and doing content. Like it hasn't changed. People are not currently bowing out of the raids here. People are still going into the raids here. However, people will go do M9, suffer in it, and then come back and go back tomorrow. Other people will go do it for like a couple hours and then they go to bed and they come back again tomorrow. You know, so people will spend hours and hours either going through 9 through 11 and then they just stop, or they'll do the fight like once and be like, nah, PFAing it, and they just take a whole day off basically. So it's crazy. So that's the thing though. A lot of the fights in Endwalker, like mechanically, people just died because the amount of stuff going on was actually pretty extensive for the most part. M3 was a murderous fight to deal with. Mechanically, that fight was insane for a lot of reasons. I don't think Hesperos was that bad. P4, I think P4 was like mostly fine. It was like a bit of a pain, but it wasn't like too bad. P6 was pretty rough. P7, it was annoying because again, like people just didn't know how to use their eyes. And then obviously P8 was P8. And then P9 was like challenging, but P10 was insane. P10, a lot of people did not come back after P10. They didn't even clear P10. And like P11 was whatever. The wall of this here was P10, 100%. And then P12 is like, people just gave up at that point. Because you already knew that you weren't getting like an ultimate, and the weapons were not even like that pretty for like a thing. Which like, whatever. So P12 also people quit is like very quickly. With this expansion, people just like stopped bothering to uptime versus Honeybee. Black Cat was like fine. Group Bomber, people underestimated, but it wasn't like too big of a deal. And Wicked Thunder was unfortunately like too easy. But I think it's because people figured out the mechanics for Ion Cannon like really quickly, and then also Phase 2 didn't hit hard enough for it to be scary. Basically, if Phase 2 hit a whole lot harder like it does right now at M12, it would have been a way different fight. Because the problem is that people used LB3. If LB3 wasn't, if the DPS check was difficult, that you could not LB3 with tanks in the transition in Phase 2, the fight would have been way harder. So, yeah, that's the reason why. Because like right now, in all of the fights, even still to this day, every single fight, LB is still required. Like you have to LB3 with the DPS in order for it to even like beat the fight. M9 is becoming a little bit less of a requirement, but it's still heavily encouraged just because like it's the first fight, so people just kind of pull up to the scene and like you don't know what you expected. But M11, you cannot afford to not LB3. You have to DPS LB3 it. You have to. Just so that way it pushes you further and further past the DPS check hold, that you can just kill the boss and then not be able to like deal with the BS. Because like now like starting next week and maybe even like the week after, you may just start behaving. You might be able to just LB3 and then you don't hold 2s anymore. You can probably kill the boss just doing 2s, like on cooldown, and like don't even worry about the potion, which is like fine. So we'll see. Anywho, that's left there. So, I played it once or twice and never went back in. I mean, I get it actually. I mean, S weapons was ass and the mount wasn't that the best. Well, so like yeah, the first raid tier was tied to Fru, and unfortunately, like even like Fru was like not a super heavy like intensive fight for it being like an ultimate, which is like whatever, because like again, who cares? The cruiserweight raid tier, however, though, Dancing Green proved that a lot of people actually do not know how to play 14, unfortunately. Because, like the challenge is that Endwalker had immense uptime design. It was very easy for melees to maintain full uptime the entire fight. And the challenge was being able to maximize your DPS uptime versus the bosses. But even still, like mechanically, the fights had some oomph to it, but uptime was so easy to pull off, like you didn't think that much about it. This expansion is way different. The boss hitboxes are way smaller, mechanical output is way higher, but DPS check is kind of like, it's either here or there. But essentially, like people who are looking for like a challenge are finding it in this expansion's raid tier, because the mechanical design is a lot. They stop dealing with how you can uptime. They don't care. If you want an uptime, you have to figure it out. Otherwise, you don't. And if you don't, it is either like a hit or miss situation for some people. Like especially if you're playing like a melee. Melees right now have it the hardest. I think also though, I will say, I don't know how 100% true this is, but at least with like this raid tier so far, OT doesn't really do anything near as often or much as like MT, but OT does still have like unique responsibility. But that's the thing though, because a lot of OT players are being exposed for not actually doing anything when they need to. The number one job, however, right now that's getting the most like exposed for like bad play is pure healers. Unfortunately, pure healers do not know how to play their jobs well to like actually make the lives easier for like the tanks. It's like really bad actually. So, yo, is the N-2 just enraged clear party opium? I don't. No, yeah, it depends. I would just keep in mind of the fizz range, whichever the fizz range is, and the 2 melees. Otherwise, it should be like okay. If the 2 melees have a conflict of how they do gap closing with the vamp stomp, you might come into a content. But yeah, otherwise it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Yeah, the healers in this tier have been insane, dude. It's really, 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 really insane. Because I've been also playing healer out of curiosity to figure out like how it's so difficult. And what's blowing my mind is like, yo, it's not hard. Especially pure healer. Pure healer, you don't, yo, as a pure healer, you don't do anything in the entire tier. It's super crazy obvious that when you get hit, you HP up and then you take a nap. But shield healing is a whole different ballgame. Shield healing in this fight and this entire tier is insanely hard. But pure healing is super brain dead easy. But I think it's also for its own reasons though. Like I won't say that it's like actually super easy, but I think that pure healer has its own problems that shield healers don't, and like vice versa. But there is absolutely one, no questions asked, one way more difficult than the other. And the answer to that is pure like shield healing. Shield healing is insanely hard. And the thing is that like shield healing, the compensation for playing a shield healer without people who mitigation is not your fault. You're required to help the shield healer with mitigation if you're like a non-healer. Like tanks have to know how to reprisal, melees have to know how to like alternate their feints. The caster must know when to addle, and the fizz range must know when to use their raid mitigation. So like it's crazy actually, because people think that you can just do spread low at the beginning of the fight and like it's whatever, and it's like you kind of sort of don't do that, you know what I mean? So but again, it just depends on what you encounter personally. So I've already had the pleasure of playing I've played both pure healer and shield healer, and literally if I'm playing one of those jobs and we die to mechanics, it's not my fault, because I will do like a Zoe, like if I'm playing Sage, I'll do like Zoe Eucration Prognosis with like a Caracol, and like that's it, that's all I need, and that's a pretty decent like mitigation moment right there, you know. But like it's not my job to pure heal recovery, like nobody, like it's crazy actually. But then like if a mechanic hurts like a lot, then yeah, like the thing is like unlike older Savage raid tiers, because this was also a thing that I learned too, in older Savage raid tiers, even from like early Endwalker to mid Endwalker, and even like early Dawntrail, you did not have to actively, as a scholar player, throw out like a sucker or do like Eucration Prognosis. You can just literally like put down soil or use like a fairy thing, and like you lived, unless you had to use spread low, which is the only like real rule of thumb. But otherwise, like not at all. Now, however, it's a requirement that shield healers actually sit there and GCD shield and heal people up. And then same thing with like the pure healers. Pure healers think that they don't have to ever like put down like a medic of 3 or like a expected Helios, and now it's like a requirement. So I think that people are still trying to figure out how to like find that optimization point where they can just like press 1 the whole time, like throw their glare and their dot and then put stuff in between. You literally can't do that anymore, which is why I thought healing back then was like super boring. But now it's actually like, you know, the rotation for healers should be fixed, in the sense that, you know, you press a heal or like another heal and it activates like a big boom bonus heal, something of that nature. Because what would be really cool with healing is if you have to time healing like a combo prep to have a big bonus effect when it matters, and like it actually becomes like super helpful. But 14 doesn't play like that when it comes to healing. I don't really think that the 111 like dot thing is a problem anymore. I think the real problem is like people want people want mechanics to heal with, and the job that has more of that responsibility is the shield healer. The pure healer's only job is just recovery. So, and sometimes it takes 1 or 2 buttons to do that. When's content? Good point. I mean, we're kind of reaching like the 6-hour mark at this point. I did thoroughly enjoy playing Samurai, though, I will say. I already played PvP, but I kind of want to go back and do PvP. I think I'm gonna go do PvP real quick and do some frontline because I want to get the level 22 pass. So yeah, on a pure healer that was using auto rotation, they got rezzed, standing in the bubble and used a pot. And their 2-minute actions, the second they got rezzed and died to the red tether. Using an auto rotation on the healer has got to be the most cringe thing I've ever heard in my entire life. What the f... That's the, you know, that's the other thing though. And I don't want to necessarily put people on the map for it, but we got to talk about it too, like a little bit, right? The bigger, crazier part is that people are still doing this rate tier currently and they're fucking cheating. That's the craziest part to me. There's actually people that are modding and cheating and doing the raid tier and they still can't content. I actually encountered my first person in the raid tier where they cleared the entire tier, but they're not even at M11, but they have like the weapon and the mount, and they're still like cleaning up like M10 like split arena. And I'm kind of like, maybe your ninja should just cheat? Damn. Yo. You know what? At least I would have less of a reason to call him out. You know what I mean? It's funny because after the whole like debacle from yesterday, we got the confirmation that like he genuinely was like, yo, I'm really sorry. And then we were like, don't ever do that shit again. That shit was cringe and stupid and weird and crazy. And then he was like, okay. And it's funny because we haven't actually like sat him down yet. We just told him to like publicly apologize to everybody for his like bullshit. So we have not had the chance yet to actually sit him down and be like, yo, listen. But they told me that I had the free reign to say whatever I want. So I'm gonna hit him with the hammer when we get there. Well, that's like another time, so whatever. I've seen so many dancers using auto rotation. What? The worst offenders of auto rotation is dancer? What do you mean? They legit said that they don't know how to hold back my burst ring bubble? Wait, what? People do auto rotation? Yo, the fact that people auto rotation is insane to me. What happened with that person? All you have to understand is that person is in our community and they talk as if like they are the best player in the world and they literally get zeros. And everyone knows that I hate egos. As somebody who has no ego, or I keep it to like a very strong minimum. I hate having the idea that a person with an ego. So anyways, all you gotta know is, better not be a Sam? No, it's a ninja player. The person plays ninja and they play Reaper, but they were like, they were like, yo, watch Sessiion, I'm gonna be the #1 best Reaper you've ever seen. And I was like, yo, you're not gonna ever be better than me in Reaper, and I'm not even like that good. So GG's. And then they were like, you know what? You don't play ninja, so I'm gonna be the best ninja player. And I'm like, I could play ninja and also be better than you. So just simply play the video game and enjoy fun, you know what I mean? And he's like, nah, I'm gonna prove it to you. And I'm like, okay. And then guess what? Bro has a fucking 0. Cool story, brother. You know what I mean? Huge jump on Twitter. Me and I ran to a Sam with a super ego and did a 0. Is that a death mind you? That's the thing though, right? Like we don't like, yo, listen, realistically, you can be the best player or the worst player. No one is ever going to care about your opinion about how you play the game, whether it's good or bad. The only differentiation that separates you from like a good person and a bad person is if you have a mouth, genuinely. That's the only thing. People have this obnoxious habit of trying to state their opinions and prove to the masses on a constant basis that like they are, like you want to be heard. I never immediately throw my opinion out there unless it's like a reaction situation, and I'll be like, oh my god, Lamar, that's so funny. Or somebody will ask me like, hey, what do you think about this? I don't even ask people that question that often, unless like I'm like out of personal curiosity. But I don't deliberately be like, hey guys, what do you think is like the worst job in the game? I don't have time to answer that question. That's like a dumb question for me to ask. But if somebody asks me, then like, yeah, you know, it's like asking my opinion makes total sense though. This was a Hector video. What, for Idyllic or for the best or the most difficult mechanic in 14? Because we did watch that one, and that video is hilarious. So, how can you tell someone's using auto rotation? Well, the thing is, like, it's very simple, right? Like, what they press when they press what and where on the countdown doesn't ever change. Where they go and what they do. But the thing is, like, if you try and disrupt that flow, or if there is a disruption at any point in time, I don't know how to identify it because like, I couldn't tell you. I'm like stupid. But there are just certain things that make no sense at all whatsoever. And here's the thing, I'll even give you like an example. So like, it is possible that the dancer that I was playing with that one time that was like the cringe weird dancer that used technical on nothing, that for all that I know, that person probably was cheating with like a auto rotator or whatever that it is. Because you have to be such an idiot. No offense. You have to be so dumb to think that like your technical step does not you don't use your technical on the opener to hit the thing. The free pick though? The free pick is a prime example though, but yeah. But yeah, you just do a countdown, I think, is the option, right? You do a countdown and then you just see what they do in order and how they press things or whatever, and then like chances are if you like, I think if you count down and pull early, like they don't react to the early pull, I think is what it is. So I think, and then but again, like it's the thing about the auto rotation in my mind is that you can actually organize like how it releases and presses buttons, right? Is that true? So like if you know that you have to press this rotation or whatever, at least you can tell the bot like, hey, you know, do this, press that, go here, do this, and then you're chilling. Because at least that way, at least you showcase that like that's what you do, and like it's not like a big deal. But unfortunately though, a lot of people play with a freaking without like a rotation or whatever the hell that it is, and they play worse than a bot. Like it's crazy actually. So like yesterday we had that prime, not yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? We had that one dancer player. I was trying to do M9 on my my third character out of like for funsies, like just to kill some time. And that person I would pull the countdown. They would 1 second after the countdown, they would pull the they would pull out the standard step, and then immediately just rip it. Then they would do technical step, and then just rip it on the release of the timer. Like, and I didn't really want to like question it, but now that I think about it though, there's a pretty high chance that person was actually just cheating, because that person was like terrible. So it's kind of hard to like dictate exactly like what was going on, but it was just so awkward. So yeah, I don't know. And I was just using a countdown. Program don't know mechanic. It just say over and over again. Yeah, that's what it is. It like it doesn't the opener and the rotation that the rotator thing does is the same thing in the same order every single time, and that that makes total sense though, because that's what players are supposed to do. But the thing is, like, I think with the rotation thing, it's like it sounds like it's like trial and error. So you just you know, let it run. But like where it goes and what it does is the same. So what I think in theory, all that you would do is just like only use your analog stick or like your mouse or whatever just to move the character around. But pressing buttons, it just presses buttons for you. But you gotta still move around, I think, with your. I don't think that the auto rotation actually moves for you. I think is what that difference is. But like that makes sense if it doesn't do that. Yeah. If you look near instant, it's most likely that the auto rotation. The click is near instant. Well, I see. Yeah. So that's when I sit there and tell you that I have literally like no idea. But yeah, I'm more this is the other problem I would say too, because like in Dawn Trail, I've been exposed to all of this like hacker man modification cheating bullshit like a lot, but in Endwalker I was completely oblivious to it. I didn't know about what any of this stuff meant. Nice. I didn't know what any of that stuff was until literally the week of Dawn Trail's release. Because everyone was like, where's plugs? And I was like, plug? What the hell's a plug? And then people were like constantly looking for the situation. You know what I mean? Turns out that's what it was. And then someone sent me like a link to a thing, and they were like, hey, download this thing. And I was like, hell no. Why? And they were like, well, if you're gonna be a good raider, you like everyone's using this. And I was like, do I have to use it though? And they were like, well, you're griefing if you don't. And I was like, okay, but I could top without this. Do I really need this? And they were like, hey, listen, congratulations, but trust me, you're gonna want this. And then it was Alexander, you know, the thing for like the latency, whatever. And I was like, okay, well, this is the only thing I'm using, but I don't care. And I was like, are there more things like this in the game? And she was like, my friend was like, oh, you have no freaking idea. And I was like, no, I don't. But that is also like why I'm asking. So like, how bad is it? And they were like, well, just check this one video out. And then it was like, what was it? It was the video of Xenos reacting to the person. Was Xenos punching top? I think, where the camera was zoomed out like 40,000 freaking meters away from the person's, like you can see the whole lot. I thought I was like, oh, like that's not that's just ultra screen, right? Doesn't that look ultra wide? And they were like, no, that is definitely not ultra wide. Now, and I was like, wait, so how do I zoom out that much? And they were like, that's the thing, you don't. I'm like, what the, you know? And then again, like the more and more I unfortunately started realizing. Now, don't get me wrong though, a lot of the stuff that people release is quality of life, and it's cool, and I understand it. But what's really insane is when people are like, I cannot play the game without my stuff. And I'm like, huh? You know, would you be keen to help me end my F? No worries if you don't. If the party's about to this match, I can take a peek. I think I was planning on pitching, but I mean, sure, we'll see. I know, but I need to build up in a way that it can be account for weirdness. Well, I think the other thing is though is like, again, I can't speak on the whole like mod culture of this game. I'm not involved in it directly, so like, I have no like immediate opinion. You know what I mean? I actually already got in like, for lack of a better word, like I got in trouble for trying to speak my thoughts about the whole like, what was the thing called with the like the whole like sharing see, this is how you know I don't know. I don't even know what the hell it's called. You can like share codes or whatever and like see other people's like thingy. Is that Penumbra? No. Whatever it's called. Yo, I heard you don't remember the name. So yeah, anyways, it was one of those things that people were like, oh, like it's a good quality of life for people to enjoy, whatever. And I was like, I mean, I don't know about it, so I don't really care, right? But then people were asking me like, oh yeah, because like they shut the program down, like now you can't acquire it at all, like it's like an impossible thing to acquire because it got shut down. I think they got like a cease and desist too, right, or something like that. But my immediate reaction was like, hey, I have no opinion because I don't use it, but like I think that if it affects my gameplay in any way, then like I don't like it. But if it doesn't, then like I don't care. And then turns out that like from what I understood, if it's correct, sometimes your game will, again, I don't know if this is even correct, but I feel like when people boot in to the game, like let's say you try to go into an instance, like we go into like M9, and someone is trying to load all this stuff, and then the game like crashes and they got like a restart. Apparently that's like a thing, because you have too many of the things like downloaded, which again, like, I don't even know if that's true. But if it's not true, then whoever told me that like is lying. But if it is true, then I'm like, okay, well, now it makes sense that whenever I saw moments that people would join my instance of a fight, or like an ultimate, or like a savage raid, and then the game just crashes and they get a restart, it's because like they're uploading all these programs at the same time and they queue into a thing and like they're being like buffers, basically. So, anywho, to head out. Have a good night, guy. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not too sure, so I try and just keep my head out of it as much as possible because I've already been exposed to so much of it. And it's mind-blowing to me that it is what it is. Think PF is ever banning AM? No, because I think that the community refuses to accept they can't play the game without it in certain situations. I actually think that eventually M12 will have it. I think that people were thinking about that concept, and I was like, now that I understand what kind of mechanic that you're dealing with in M12, I absolutely think that it's possible that it'll be an M12, which will piss off a lot of people. Even if like it's been doable for 4 weeks without it, but because the party finder has a hard time mechanicking, they're probably gonna just end up finding a way to use it and like turn it into a thing. Now, should they ban it? I mean, like, it's not even legal, so like, yes. However, will it disrupt the community's ability to play the game in certain fights? Yes, but again, in my opinion, that's not a bad thing because this is why I always joke about how Omega Ultimate is the best ultimate in the entire game, because it's not the player base can't do the fight. Like it's impossible to clear that fight without the bullshit. But it's because the people like refuse to do it without it. You know what I mean? So if you get 8 players that have a PS5 or an Xbox, they can't do the fight. It's not gonna happen because you can't put markers on a console. Like, it's a PC only thing, right? So, in my personal opinion, I've always, you know, if you ask me like, hey, would you rather keep every mod in the game or get rid of all of them for the sake of the option, I'm okay with getting rid of all of them. I only use one thing, and it's like Clippy. Yeah, so. Now, don't get me wrong, like, did I clear top with the thing? Yes. But did I have a choice? No. And that's the big difference. I would have loved to clear Omega without the thing, but I literally couldn't. Nobody would ever join my parties with it, so I didn't have a choice, unfortunately. Like, I would have been very happy if I could do top without the freaking marker program. That's why it took me like 6 months to even start progging the fight, because nobody would do the fight without it. Now, I literally put my party finders up for 6 months, and I was like, hey, phase 1 prog, don't bring it. Phase 2 prog, don't bring it. Phase 3 prog, don't bring it. And people started bringing it against my will, and I was like, I said don't bring it. And they all just immediately leave. So I was like, alright, well, this was a bad idea. So, but I think also, though, people get a little too excited and, like, again, there's a lot of quality of life in this game that is very lackluster, and I totally get it. But there's also a lot of quality of life in this game that is a bonus that people just like need to learn to accept is a bonus. So like for for colorblind people, like, dude, I would have never thought that'd been like a problem, you know. Counting dots is hard for like a limit cut. So it'd be like a numbers thing, but like, you know, the mechanics are clearly designed with a specific intention, and so it's not easy for them to just like, you know, it's not easy for them to just like be like, hey, instead of having like a like 7 or 8 dots mechanic with like a limit cut thing, they put like a big ass number above it. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think that they'll ever actually like do that. But there's a plugin that you can download that lets you do that, which I think is like really trash, actually. But again, when I see limit cut, I like to count the dots because that's what the game intention is for. You have to count the dots, literally. But again, no one wants to do that, and I understand. But again, like counting dots, you know, like if you have, you know, if like, I don't know. The auto rotation, I could almost justify the auto rotation thing if you only have like one hand, you know what I mean? Like if you literally have like nub and hand, then like Dude, being able to play the game with one hand is like super challenging. Like, I get it. Is that what people are doing it though? Like, no, people have two hands. They just don't feel like pressing buttons with both hands. All they want to probably do is just like, you know, just do this and then just, you know, figure out how to like, that's it. So, so now here's my concern, because I think it's going to be a problem. The ultimate that's coming out in 7.5 is absolutely gonna end up needing AM, because I'm pretty sure the way that they're designing the ultimate, with how much time they spent, if M12 is any indicator on the complexity of how they can design mechanics, I am absolutely expecting something super annoyingly crazy complicated in the next ultimate that requires it. So we'll see. I mean, it's unfortunate because every single ultimate has had like use of the thing, and I think that's like super stupid. People are very adamant about not using it, or it's like useless. Like, needing to use AM and T is like dumb, and like I get it actually. So like AM and T is like really stupid. Uwu I think is also like kind of just, yo, use your eyes. It's not that hard, but people have a hard time doing that though. UCOB, same thing. UCOB AM is like really fucking dumb. In DSR it's dumb. Everyone needs it in top, and in Fru it's also very dumb. Every single ultimate has had like its use of AM, and the community's either like, yeah, it's okay, we'll like allow it, or they're like, nah, take that shit off. And so you are just gonna end up having to deal with it one way or another, because the player base needs to be able to, you know, wait for a top difficulty at 7.5. I mean, I would like for the fight to be even way harder than top. I want the new ultimate to make top look like UCOB. I'm like perfectly content with that. I freaking hate that people clear top and then they get like giga carried, honestly. But also, I think that they gotta like patch up all the ultimates as well. So, because like every single ultimate right now can be cleared with much less effort than it ever has been before, and I'm not a fan personally, but I also like, it's like whatever. So the reason why I say that is only because 8.0 is designed in at least with the concept in mind, as Yoshipi has exclaimed over and over again, as like a second rebirth, right? So like, when 1.0 shifted over to 2.0, they changed the game immensely, and then it's obviously for like a whole lot of a better reason. So my thought process is that 8.0 will basically have the same kind of affectation that 1.0 did when it went to 2.0. So I'm expecting 8.0 to have a much similar like moments, which would be great, because then I would be very curious to find out. But I've also heard that that's being exaggerated like a little too much. I think all they're gonna just do is like decouple the whole 2-minute meta without necessarily getting rid of, like, I'm giving you the heads up now, 2-minute meta is staying in 8.0, but what will be changing is buttons that like you can press that go beyond 2-minute meta. That's all. So I think they're gonna just introduce options in how you can press buttons basically, but I think the 2-minute meta is staying in 8.0, which is like partially okay. I think 2-minute meta is actually healthy for the game, but the fact that every job has like a caveat, but like a similarity, is not good. So like, it depends. The only time it's only okay isn't top, and that's because they designed a mechanic that's fundamentally next to impossible legitimately. I mean, I think the absurdities is the reason why. They literally said that they designed the mechanic that you didn't have to use third party, and everyone needs third party. But the crazy part is that like, it's hard to convince 7 or 8 brains to flex a mechanic that just requires you to just like you literally don't, it's not even impossible, because it's literally doable. People just don't want to do it because they're all lazy. All you have to do is just like, when the mechanic goes off, you look at the party list and you just figure out, you know, give like an indicator, hey, I'm going over there. The amount of time that you have to get into position, to get ready to deal with the Sigma dodge, is enough that people can like wiggle and call out like you literally can do Sigma by just jumping. You know how people jump in Utopian Sky and through phase 1? You just literally jump in Sigma of Dynamis and like you just automatically be like, okay, cool. I'm jumping, I'm going to go across. That's literally it. No one wants to do that because everyone, again, is just like not willing to do it. So it's a lot of effort. Omega, same thing. Omega, you should just jump when you want to basically take a certain mechanic. But the community has to agree to that as like a major consensus. But they won't do that, so. So I think people are saying 8.0 will be under the 1.2 point thing. Yeah. I don't really think that the 8.0 thing will be the same as like a 1 to 2.0 thing. I don't think that the visual design of the game and the gameplay of the game will be like immensely changed. My thought process is like they're either going to do another like major graphics update, or I wonder if they'll do like an engine update, because this game is running on a 10-year engine. Actually, it's more than 10 years old. This engine is currently super crazy old. It still works wonderfully, but I think that there is a way that it could work a whole lot better. And I feel like the engine is also giving them limitations. So if that is true, then I do hope that they confirm that they're like upgrading engines, but they're keeping the model design the same. So like my character will not change visually under any circumstances, but the graphical display output of the game will not only increase immensely, but also the amount of memory that they can put into the game for functionality sakes with like rating and whatnot will be also pretty decent. Because it kind of makes sense to me that like some content is under like a strict limitation. So I don't know, it's kind of tough though. So almost 15 minutes into the fight, so progging is a nightmare. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing though. Like Top, I in my personal opinion, I think Top was designed as an ultimate that you do not try and clear in a week. But that's a problem though. All the content by World First Raiders are in need. It's always expected that you clear the Savage tier in 24 hours. And I think that I think they failed with M12. I think it took more than 24 hours to clear M12. I think. So like that's a loss. And then it takes a week to clear every ultimate. And like with Fru, it was like a dramatic success because the fight was cleared in under 36 hours. Right? I think so. No, not 36, sorry. 72. It was cleared like in 64 hours. They had like 3 extra days to just like try to clear the fight. Like the people that when Kindred won the Fru fight, they just didn't even. They were like, yeah, cool, we did it, bye. And then they took a 4-day like vacation. Then they came back next week. And then like they all forgot how to like, you know, because like you kind of you go through the content like as it does, and then you just gotta reprog it, you know. So like they probably got the clear and they were like, yippee, we did it, we're first place. And then they go back next week to clear it, and like they're memeing phases 1 through 4. Like it's crazy actually. So people don't I think that the dev team has always had a fundamental idea behind how content should be played and designed, and as the player base, we just don't adhere to those rules. Like the Savage Raid tier should be played the way that it's played right now by like the players in Party Finder. Like it should take you weeks to prog and clear fights. But I think that like that philosophy should also be applied to hardcore World First Raiders as well. Like it shouldn't take 24 hours to clear a fight. I actually like don't like that personally. I don't know how long it took them exactly to clear heavyweight, but I think they did it in like it was like 28 hours or something like that. I can check. I mean, I'll try and check if I can. I don't actually know if I could. Oh wait, is there like a race summary? When did it come out? It got released on like 4 a.m. maybe 5 a.m. If the tier got if the tier got released at 5 a.m., like the tier got cleared in under 27 hours, which is like whatever. It's like fine for like a navigating this website is like so. I don't know how to figure it out, but okay, whatever. Anyways, it didn't take more than 30 hours. It took less than 30 hours to clear their heavyweight tier entirely, which I think is, again, I'm not like a fan of that at all. So my personal hope is like I want the next ultimate to take them like a month to clear. That would actually be amazing. So, but that's just not possible because also like everything gets data mined. And also what I understood is, again, like I think I've had such a high honor on how people play the game at like a world's first situation or like hardcore raiders, and then again everyone that does world first is just fucking cheating. No one actually like you know, plays with like the integrity and honor of like the, oh my gosh, you know what I mean? Literally everyone cheats when they raid in this game. Everyone cheats. Especially when you're in a competition, no one plays fair in a competition. Like absolutely not. So I have no idea if 27 hours to clear a tier is fast or not. I mean, I think it's like average. I think that's like on average par timing, honestly, because like wait, I want to go find it actually. FF14 world first. There's like a thingy. Sabbath. I can find it somewhere. I'll try to. Oh, there it is. Okay, so here's like the here's how it works. This also is only a tracker from like Endwalker, so this isn't like an active, up-to-date tracker anymore. So to kind of recap, we'll go from the newest into the oldest. So we don't worry about we can just skip Dawntra for now. So Abyssos, which was 6.2, that was the P8. So like it took a total of 31 hours. It took 31 hours to clear Abyssos. It took them they killed M5 in an hour. They killed M6 an hour again. Then they took 2.5 hours to kill M7, and then from there they took 27 hours just to prog and kill P8. I say M8, whatever. So P5 took an hour, P6 took an hour, P7 took 2.5 hours, and then P8 took 27 hours by itself. Like, I don't even know who won these challenges. I can just see the timing. Right, so now Asphodelos, which was P1 through 4, P1 got cleared in under an hour. P2 got cleared within 2 hours and 36 minutes, and then Phoenix, which is P3, got cleared in 6 hours and 8 minutes, and then Hesperos, which is P4, both fights, they cleared it at the 14-hour mark. So it took them 8 hours to clear Asphodelos P4. Like the total time it took to clear Asphodelos was 14 hours. That's super fast. Like it's crazy actually. For Shadowbringers, Eden's Promise took 38 hours to kill, which is insane actually. It took them 38 hours to kill E12 in total across the entire thing. E9 took 2.5 hours, which is like wild. E10 took 6 hours. E11 took 10 hours and 10 minutes, and then literally E12 took 38 hours, which is insane. And also that boss had a checkpoint. So E5 took 2.5. E6 took 2.5. E6 took 4. E7 took 8 hours, and then E8, which is Shiva, took 34 hours. Like I remember that one too. That shit was crazy. The amount of time it took them to prog Eden was insane. Because also, that boss had no checkpoint, so it was insane. Now again, Eden's Gate, which is E1 through 4, E1 took 51 minutes, which is faster than it killed Ericthonios. E2 took 2 hours. E3, which is Leviathan, took almost 7 hours, and then Titan only took 14 hours. Like they killed Titan in less than 14 hours. Like that's insanely fast actually. And that fight was insanely hard in Party Finder. So there's that. Now we go to Stormblood, which is like so Alphascape, which is 09, which is Chaos, took 2.5 hours. 010, which is Midgard Stormer, took 4 hours. 011, which is Omega, took 10 hours, and then 012 took 41 hours. And I remember that too, because people were like, yo, 012 is not joking. Phase 1 of 012 was insane at the time. And phase 2 was like not any crazier. Or like lesser. It was even more insane. But then like phase Sigmascape, which is like 05 took an hour and a half. 06 took 2.5 hours. 07 took 6.5, and then 08, which is Kafka, took 18 hours. Like that's nothing, you know what I mean? And then 01 took 13 minutes. Yo, 13 minutes. And then 02 took an hour, 03 took 4 hours, and then 04, which is X-Death, took 16.5 hours, which is like whatever. Now, here's where it gets kind of insane. The Creator, which is A9 through 12, took the first fight. A9 took 2.5 hours, A10 took 7, A8 took 18. Sorry, what the fuck? 8, wait, I'm getting tired. A9 took 2.5. A10 took 7, A11 took 18, and A12 took more than 2 days. Okay. Now, we don't know the exact timing for how they did A5 through 7, but Brute Justice by himself took 17 days to kill. That shit took 17 days. We haven't seen more than that since 2016. It took 17 days, almost 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks to kill BJ. That shit is crazy. The rest of the tier is kind of like who cares, but it took 17 days to kill BJ, and that's not even the freaking icing in the cake. It took 7 days. It took 7 days to kill Living Liquid. Before the rework, they reworked that fight. It's how bad that fight was. It took a week to kill A3, which is Living Liquid, and then it took over a month to kill A4. And that boss fight's whatever. Now that boss is whatever, but A4 was like, people had to cheese A4 to kill that boss fight. It took them over a month to do it. Like, it's crazy actually. And then lastly for the coils, yeah, Liquid was insane. Living Liquid pre rework is harder than any fight we've ever dealt with in the entire game. Like, no bullshit. That fight was an ultimate before it was even labeled as an ultimate. So I highly recommend you watch Happy's like retrospective on A3, because yes, like the fight was insufferable. TP era, I don't know, maybe. But oh yes, sorry, it is TP era. Yeah, TP disappeared after Stormblood. Shadowbringers, they got rid of it entirely. So, but yeah, it literally took them. It was literally one of the most insufferable experiences ever. If you want to go watch like a full-on like guide on how the mechanics operated back then, watch Miztech's guide, because her guide is a spot-on like play-by-play basis on how the fight operated. If you literally go look up like if you go watch her Savage guide, like, it's crazy because her guide's only like 11 minutes long. But realistically, brother, that fight was like insane. So his jiggly ass almost killed the game. Hey, you know. So all you got to understand is that Living Liquid was a nightmare of a fight. That fight was broken. in so many ways that like people, like I said, one of the most insufferable things. No, it was, I mean, A4 took a month to clear, but the thing is that hi Spooky. Yo, let me tell you something about Spooky, bro. She's a homie and she's goofing and playing M12S7 until she gets sad, but that's just part of the game. This variety streamer is ready to rumble with all things Atlas and MMO. Spooky said you gotta feed us. You got games on your phone? No, I got Timmy though. Timmy, say hello. Hello everyone. You know what I mean? How's it going? How's it going? Hi Moon, hi Bad Luck. Look at, or no, your name is just B. I call you B. I forgot. I read like the whole name from like what's it right. You heard Capcom? Yeah, that's that little jingle that you heard from like the 90s, you know. That's the actual jingle that it plays from Capcom. And then like at Street Fighter 2's when you press Street Fighter or put in Street Fighter 2 in like your Super Nintendo, that's a jingle. So yeah. I love that jingle. So I've never really thought about changing it, but I thought about it though. Yeah, Mega Man X, great game by the way, but like no. I specifically got that one from Street Fighter 2. I think so. Pretty sure actually. Yeah. I would love to do like Marvel vs. Capcom. Capcom presents, but like, I'm not sponsored by them, so I can't do that actually. But I would totally if I could. Also though, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. What y'all here doing? It would actually just be a lot easier if I show you versus like me sitting here in front. So this is an infograph of all of the times spent from Endwalker to A Realm Reborn in terms of clearing content. So now here you can actually see like UCOP took 11 days to clear, Uwu took 5 days and like change, T took less than 4 days, and DSR took a little bit over 6 days. And then I can tell you for sure that Top took over 7 days, and then Fruit took less than 3. But yeah, we just yapping at this point. So this is what I was reading. So you can actually see for yourself, like, these are the kill times for clearing each floor. Technically, UCOP's the hardest? Yes, technically. Well, not anymore because like Top and DSR exist, but in terms of like first time impression of rating content wise, yes, UCOP. Well, the reason why UCOP was so difficult is because UCOP was the first ultimate, and it was never like content had already, because like Deltascape is what's tied to UCOP, right? Like you got to kill Deltascape to unlock UCOP. So it, you know, the thing is like 01 took 13 minutes to clear, right? And then you killed this whole tier in under 17 hours. So people didn't think that the ultimate was going to be any more difficult than clearing it in 17 hours. And then they were in for a run when they found out that this took over 7 days to clear. So, but also the thing is like this game has also evolved immensely. If the rotation, I can tell you this much right now, if we had the rotation and the battle system from Stormblood, Heavensward, or A Realm Reborn, and it was applied up here, and you had to apply it in ultimates like T and DSR, it would have taken way longer to kill those bosses. Way longer. Players have definitely gotten better, but also the game has also gotten much more streamlined in comparison to. So it's not without its faults. So I'm not gonna say that like I'm not gonna say that the game is like easy, although it's easier than it was back then, but the game has a lot more streamlining quality of life that the game did not experience back then. There was literally, that's the reason why like Stormblood, so like all like UCOP is hard because like the bosses can still crit you. Like there used to be a skill back then that would cancel the possibility of a boss to crit you. Like you can get critical hit and just die if you were unlucky with the roll. So you had a button called awareness that would prevent that. I bought you a present, by the way. What does that mean? I don't have a Discord notification. Oh God, I'll do that later. I'll do that. And also, yeah, and accuracy was a thing. There was elemental. It's not my birthday today, but thank you. There were elemental imbuements required as well. the GCD button pressing of buttons was a lot slower back then. Like jobs had, you know, skill speed was actually important because like 2.5 GCD was not natural. That was fast back then. 2.5 is way faster now than it ever was before, especially for casters. Casters used to spend a much longer time casting spells to do stuff. So yeah, the game has also, like I said, the game has evolved immensely. The hardest ultimate in the game right now is absolutely top. Then it's DSR, and then it's UCOB, and then it's Fru, and then it's Uwu, and then it's C. What's coming in a video saying Heaven's Ward is the worst expansion? I don't necessarily disagree. I don't. I can understand why he feels that way, so I understand. Now that would change. That would change if Heaven's Ward did get ultimates, and if the content we got in Dawn Trail was ever backrolled to release for the remaining of these expansions, that expansion would be the best expansion of all time. What's up, Ragnar? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How you doing, brother? Oh, Thornton Extreme. Thornton Extreme is one of the best designed fights ever. The problem with that fight is it just, again, the game has evolved immensely since then. What's up, Claw? So the MSQ, okay, if he says that Heaven's Ward MSQ is the worst, then he's 1000% wrong. So there's that. But I mean, I think MSQ is very subjective based on who you are. But in my opinion, the worst storyline telling whatever that it is ARR. But even that means that like it's like an 8 out of 10 at best. You know what I mean? Or at worst, rather. Anywho, thank you both for the break. Hope you guys take care of yourselves. The thing is, like, Thornton Unreal was fine, because here's the thing that has occurred over the course of each expansion as we progressively have left this era and started entering this era. The reason why Thornton is difficult is because mechanically, what you do in Thornton Unreal does not immediately have a telegraph. That's the thing. A lot of attacks and a lot of abilities that the bosses do are simply just timed, and you have to memorize time. So if you ever go back and do any of these trials from Savage for Stormblood or Trials and like go backwards, you're going to notice that there's a lot less telegraph things that appear from these targets and these bosses. That's why these expansions back in the day were also so difficult. Shadowbringers had a much easier time with content in certain places because the telegraph was like a huge situation. And Endwalker, like, even much more so. And the hitbox as well was like gigantic too, so. He made that video and was talking about Endwalker's content. Endwalker is, without a question of doubt, one of the best expansions ever, despite the fact that it had a lot of missing content, which it wasn't even missing content, it was only missing a field operation. It only was missing like a Baja. We ate way too well in Shadowbringers to get like Baja, and you know what I mean? Like Baja was just way too good for content. So Occult Crescent, unfortunately, is not Baja, and Eureka is also not Baja, but Occult Crescent isn't even Eureka. So it's crazy, actually. We did get Criterion. Yeah, we did get Criterion and variant dungeons in Endwalker, which is wonderful. But the problem is that, again, I think the biggest challenge for all of these expansions is that the way that they deliver content to us, because the problem is that we're still experiencing it in Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail also has content that they're releasing in the game that is not being a thing to people's eyes. Because, like, for example, we got Pilgrim's Traverse, right? Pilgrim's Traverse is not good. Because Quantum is cool, but like you don't get anything for doing Quantum. All you get is a title. But the thing is that, like, the philosophy design behind how 14 devs have been making the game has always been about the rewards, giving you rewards. But they stop. But again, how they give you rewards and how they do content has dramatically changed. We used to have belts. They took those out. They changed how materia used to operate. They changed a lot of that stuff too. Again, this game has a lot of broken issues. Because tenacity and piety are broken stats. Direct hit is also a broken stat. So this game has a lot of like small little issues, but eventually creates like a massive snowball effect, and eventually it just kind of hits everything everywhere. Which again, like, I think all this stems from the fact that like the game has like a limitation. I think the game's engine is severely limited, and I think it's showing enough to the point that, like I said, Yoshi has said that like 8.0 will become like a new rebirth of the game to bring back and improve whatever that it is. Because like everyone's concerned about 14 maintaining its longevity going into 8.0, since it's supposed to last until 12.0, which is like, and we're not even at 8.0 yet right now, right? So like we're going to be getting 4 more expansions after 8.0, so it's crazy actually. Not to mention that very recently Ashes of Creation just announced its like cancellation, so now there's like another MMO that's like hit the full-on like ending of service. So people are just concerned that 14 will get there, which like it's not going to, unless they decide to, you know, because 11's still ongoing. Like 11's actually still like a very strong MMO. So I don't think that 14 is going anywhere. I think that just 14 needs like an engine update. But I think it's hard to do that when you want to like maintain the visual integrity of the game. So that's the challenge that they have, I think. So everyone's going to sleep earlier than me, man. Hi, Kayla. What's up, Schwang? Basically, it's fine because they're not overselling anything. Well, yeah. So I think that it's Kayla Stinky. Yo, facts. Thank you for agreeing with me. I mean, hi, Kayla. How are you today? Welcome on in. How was Duet Night Abyss? What the fuck is that? Is that like a dating sim? Did you go on a date with like a character, like an e-boy in that game? I have no idea, bro. It's a gacha game? Is the character that Kayla was playing with like a hot guy? Okay. Oh, okay. It's another gacha game. Hey, listen, I don't play gacha no more. Sorry. Cool. Okay. Hot girl, actually? She would be into that. How tall was the girl? That's actually like an important question. How tall was the gacha girl? Because this actually matters. She only had a hot, cute anime her boyfriend? She's married. The new story update? What, for 14? No. I mean, I don't know. Not yet, though. Shut up. All right, fair enough. Good day. Anyways, so for those who are here, I was given a birthday present. It's not my birthday. We got a tier list. What the fuck is this tier list? What is it? FF14 MSQ character tier list. Oh, Lord. All right. Where are they? Yo, where is she? Hold up. It's not my birthday. Thank you, though. Where is she? Where is she? Yo. All right. All right. She's up there. Let's just knock the 2 out the way first and foremost. All right. Where did I want to add it? Oh, there she is. Yep. We'll do that. Anyone else of like immediate like blah blah blah? I mean, I got you. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So FF14 MSQ character tier list. I don't need to give any reason or introduction as to what it is. These two are ST. Wait, you know what? Actually, sorry. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Here, look. We got a better one actually. You gonna do this? S plus. Then you're gonna do this, and we're gonna make it white. and it's gonna say Minfilia. All right, cool. All right, let's start off with the characters. Ardbur is one of the coolest friggin' characters in MSQ line. No questions asked. His storyline arc is crazy. I'm not explaining Minfilia, so don't ask any questions. Moving on. I love me some Alize. She's fire. I love her banter, and her aggressive nature is like a whole thing too. Don't put Emmett too high. I still hate that guy. Hold on. What's up, Pony? We gotta get. I'm gonna try and go through this kind of quickly though, so we'll see. The twins are kind of a pair though. I ain't gonna hold you actually. Both of them are kind of up there, so I'm gonna put it right there. Oh, you know what? He's a homie, man. I was so sad about his moment in Endwalker. And his journey has been pretty sick as well too, so I think he's actually pretty sick. Good character. I would love a reason to go back to Heaven's Ward because the Forton family line is so sick, dude. So there's that. This is Asahi. Man, he's alright. He's cool though. The Fandango version is kind of fire. What's that? Ugh. Everyone's gonna get mad at me because everyone finds him so attractive and they forget everything else about the character, which is crazy actually. He's cool though. So I got a lot of respect for his again, Heaven's Word was vibe. Oh, I love her. Yo, I love her, man. I love her so much. Yo, the whole Shadowbringers thing with her had me on a whole vibe, bruh. Yo, is that Biggs? Yo, W Biggs, bro. He's mad cool. Oh, yo, facts. Yo, those two best couple ever. I ain't gonna hold you. My attachment to those two during the Shadowbringers era, damn, brother. He needs no introduction. He is absolutely fire character. There's not enough Sid in this game. This game needs a lot more Sid. I ain't gonna hold you actually. I like Serena, she's cool. Oh, Mr. Count himself, he's the GOAT, he's cool. Yo, is that a Litibus? Yo, that man is the GOAT actually. That's a Litibus, right? It's not Unukaha. Yo, that guy's the GOAT, brother. You know what? These two over here neck and neck. Facts to my name, actually. That's our rating, buddy? Yo, Sid's my guy, though. Yo, is that Emmett Selkin? Wait, is the other version of Emmett in here? I'll see him. If the other Emmett is here, then that's gonna be like a competition. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. This isn't Separate Down Trail and Endwalker? Pony said, don't put Emmett too high. You still hate that guy? Yo, listen, I got news for you, brother. He up there, brother. He's one of the best villains ever. He said to remember me as I once lived and disappeared into the light. And then bro came back with a vengeance. That's my guy right there. Oh, is that is that the little brother Emmeline? Oh, he's fire, brother. Actually, you know what? Nah, he's up there. I love him. Yo, is that Estinian? Yo, that's my man's. Freaking love Dragoon, bro. He's so fire, actually. Fail Ul? My little sapling. You're painting the walls of my house purple? Brother, I'm about to turn your deluxe into a special. Get the fuck out of here. You let me get the special. What? Hell yeah. Anyways. I like Fail Ul. She's cool. She's a great character. Her involvement. Actually, you know what? I think this is too low. No, I gotta put her in A tier. I like her a lot. Yeah, Dual Try and Try Nuts is both of them. Yo, they were a goated couple in Shadowbringers. I love that she was the one who actually wore the pants, and then he was the one who was kind of like, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm kind of helpless, but my wife will always support me. And then they over there seizing the world. It's crazy actually. Is that Flamine? Yo, low key, you know what? No, I can't do it. But she going up there. She's I freaking love. You know what? Yeah, we just yeah. Man, yo. Listen, man, I love Minfilia. All right, no questions asked. All right, moving on. Fordola, yo, Fordola kind of goes crazy. Her storyline in Stormblood actually had me on like a grip. She was insane. And then her like resurgence going into Endwalker was actually pretty fire. I vibe with her heavy actually. Shadowhunter Gaius, yo, you know what the problem is with this character? He was so sick by concept. I loved him a lot in ARR, and I loved him a lot when he was revealed, but he's just gone. Like, yo, they gotta bring him back. He's gotta make a return. He's only down here because there ain't enough of him. He never made a return. Another one, Gosetsu, same situation. Brother, he's never made a return since either. It's crazy, actually. Although I do actually like him a lot. His involvement with the Yatsuyu storyline is actually really sick, though, so I vibe with him. Oh, is that Grahatia? Is there any other variation of Grahatia? No? Oh, shit. Okay, wait. But they kill this kid, I don't think he's picking up a sword anymore. What do you mean? What shot, actually? Uncle used to be a B higher or crashing out? Graha, you want Graha to B or higher? Where do I put Graha? What about Gaius? Where's Gaius? Nah, I can't. I can't move him. I can't. I can't. Gaius can't be higher. Listen, his involvement. Okay. Here's my. Okay, I'll give you a wager. Okay, I'll give you a wager. In my opinion, I think that Gaius will show up in 8.0. Genuinely, no bullshit. I really do, actually. I think that he will show up in 8.0, and if he does, he's getting shot up here. But for right now, he's got to stay here. I haven't seen him since Stormblood and technically Shadowbringers. Like, I miss Gaius, brother. He's the GOAT, but like, where the fuck is he? Was he at? I know that his children or whatever, but like, yo, whatever. Like, he wasn't even like the primary problem in the situation with the thing. I know we saw him for the weapon saga, but like, who gives a fuck? It's the kids that were the problem, actually. You know what I mean? So, anyways, listen, Gosetsu is an honorable samurai homie. All right, I got a lot of love for Gosetsu. His involvement with Yatsuyu storyline is crazy fire. You know what though? Is she here? Where is she? If I find her, oh, I do see her. Okay, I can bring him up here because he's the reason why she's much higher. Who's that? All right, Graha. Yeah, but that's Endwalker role quest. No, it doesn't care about that. It doesn't matter. I like when if we're talking about the FF14 MSQ, it's gotta be the MSQ, not some like side quest line. In my mind, he's got to make it, like, yeah, the character has to actually exist in the MSQ storyline for it to like be like a vibe. Endwalker don't count. They bring everybody back in Endwalker. What is that? I gotta move Graha later. I don't know actually. Oh, is this Grimwald? Yo, he's pretty cool. Actually, I kind of want him to get like an ultimate, or have like some kind of involvement or something. Not an ultimate, but I want him to be involved somehow. I liked him in Stormblood, and he actually like his devotion to Yatsuyu was like pretty sick actually. But I feel like I can't respectfully put him anything higher than a B though. And he dead? Yeah, but I mean like I had to put him here because I really think that he could have been a character of like very high intrigue, but the way how it operated is like, you know what, actually. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. I am not a fan of him. I gotta think. I gotta think. Yo, I am not a fan of him. There's always been something so bizarre about him that I've never personally like. I'm trying to think who he like reminds me of actually. I don't like Hancock, bro. I think there's something about him that I've never personally enjoyed. He was cool in Mount Rockon, but that's as far as it goes though. So I don't know, I don't like him. Oh, is that yo, he's gifted, brother. He's not going anywhere else. He must be put in S+. No effing questions asked. This is why when Wesker said that Heaven's Word was the worst expansion, he was wrong. Yo, he's the reason why he was wrong. Respectfully. All right, boom. Is that Lord Heian? Yo, Heian's my guy. That man is a man right there. That's a man's man right there. Facts. Hilda? Ooh. She's tough. Where do I put Hilda? She's very badass for a character. I really would love it if, like... This game doesn't have love interests, but it'd be cool if she had a love interest. But she was the one who was actually, like, not the one in the pants relationship situation. Like an equal situation. You know what I mean? No, she's a vibe. Is that Horace Velgar? Nah, fuck it. That's my goat right there. I'll fight anybody otherwise. Yeah, she literally had such a strong impact for somebody who was only on presence for like a little bit. Horace Velgar is the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says. He deserves his own tier for that matter. I mean, I put him in between Mephilia and S+, but like, yo, he's the GOAT. Yo, is that the Griffin? Yo, that man is my guy. Yo, the betrayal from this Yo, actually, you know what? Low key? Yo, low key. His involvement, when I found out about what it was, brother, jaw dropped. That man blew my fucking mind. I won't even hold you. That man blew my mind when he hit the thing. You know what I mean? You put Oshfa and S for respects? That's actually hilarious. Temporarily. Alright. Oh, it's this guy! I like him. He was his involvement was pretty decent, honestly, for Shadowbringer's sake. So I was a pretty big big fan of it actually. With the twins? Yeah, brother. He's the reason why this man over here, Alphino, suffered with the Crystal Braves. God damn, brother. Yo, he's somebody special. Wait, where did I put him at? Oh, here, I put him here. Yeah, okay. Hane Senna. Yo, I like her. She's cool. She is a vibe. Yeah. Yo, he would be nothing if not for him. Facts. I like, you know what? No, if I think about MSQ. No, I like Merwood more. So wait. You know what? Nah. We gotta put her up here. She's up here, fact. Yo, she's the best one out of all three. I don't care what anybody says. She's better than Sultana, she's better than Raban, and she's better than Kane Senna. She's the GOAT, brother. She's actually one of the GOATs. Her emotion is actually so well portrayed for somebody who's like a pirate. You know what I mean? Yo, and also the scene with Sicker with the gun. Whew. Yo, she's gifted. She is gifted, brother. I love her. That Cryo? I gotta think now, because I feel like Cryo is yo, the Sahagin shot on side was crazy actually. I'm telling you, yo, she's the GOAT for a reason. Cryo is a tough one. What do we do with Cryo? I like the storyline that they had in Dawntrail. I like her involvement. It took forever to get there. She was a vibe though. Nah, she was a vibe. I like Cryo. Yeah, I like Cryo. She's cool. Is that Nabrialis or La Habrea? I think that's La Habrea. That's La Habrea? Okay. I mean, bro kind of soloed ARR alone. Low key, though. Low key. Hmm. I gotta save him for later. I can't think about it. Livia, oh man, yo, listen, I'm gonna be biased. I freaking love her, bro. But unfortunately, I think no one gives a crap. So I'll meet you in the middle. I love her a lot because her and her like the sister reveal in Endwalker. Oh my, yo, that shit was crazy. But I know that people kind of don't care because they beat her ass up in Cashroom, so it's whatever. Graha, I don't know. This fucking guy, dude. Fuck this little potato french fry bitch ass little freaking root planted in the face looking like a fucking. This one. You know how mad I was to find out that he was 2'6", like Kayla? But he got that face of a villain. Yo, the shadow and the detail of this background. You know, yo, you see this art? Yo, this is a portrait. His portrait is godlike. But the motherfucker 2'6". I did not know this. So, for the reason we don't have an Aether at the Waking Sands, I mean, his impact goes hard. I'll put you at that. Man had literally the allegations put into perspective for the sake of Heaven's Word. Nah, he's got to come up here. He's kind of like nice with it, actually. Yo, is that our old man Louis Swa in the building? Yo, facts. Liver S tier? You think so? You know what? I'll match it. That's actually okay. I'm okay with this actually. Yo, Louis Swa the GOAT. Yo, Phoenix Rising. Man is... Yo, out of all the NPCs in this entire situation, bro, literally 1 of 2? Is that correct? No, 1 of 3. 1 of 4. Alpha don't count. 1 of 3 people to pull up in an ultimate. My man is the Phoenix himself. That's God tier, actually. Yo, I'm biased. Okay, I'm biased. I freaking love her, bro. I love her a lot. Especially because, like, yo, she's here, so she could be up here. I freaking love her, bro. Oh, another one. Everyone's gonna have a crazy... Yo, listen. People are gonna feel a very particular way about Lise, and I understand how y'all feel. But what you gotta understand is, when I went through the MSQ and dealt with it in the moment, and then the evolution from A Realm Reborn to Heaven's Ward into Stormblood and what it boiled down to, brother, she is unquestionably up there. She is godlike. Yo, go watch the Stormblood opener and tell me she's not out there busting, dog. Yo, she is incredibly insane. I love Lise, bro. I'll take this hard to be under Infilia. Hold up. Yo, we're not done yet. Magnus? Yo, Magnus is actually such a dope vibe. I actually really like his portrayal in Stormblood. Matoya, same thing. Her presence in Shadowbringers was really like sick, and I love the involvement of her with Y'shtola across the entire thing. That's also really sick. I love her hat too. Big ass hat is fire. You know what I was waiting for? I was waiting for him to eventually get like a moment where he kind of becomes like the new big bad, kind of similar to like Grimwald or this guy over here. But like, His involvement is still pretty sick, though. I am still a fan of his work and what he did. But where do I put him? I'm trying to think about what he. You know what? I think respectively he can show. No, it's too low. No, it's too low. Like he's actually such a like a dope villain for somebody who's very like mild mannered. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. I feel like this is Igayorum slash like oh my god, who's the other freaking Sessiion? Also, Igayorum's not even here, so I don't care. Wait, or is this Ludwig? No, wait, where's not Ludwig? Is this Laha? No. Where's oh, Nabrialis? Thank you. That's his freaking name. Thank you. Where's Laha at? There's Ludwig. There's Emmett. Then there's. I lost him. No, this is Laha Brea. Wait. Oh, that's Nabrialis. Oh, okay. That's who it is. Okay, brother, that shit took me an eternity to figure out. Okay. Laha Brea's up here. Because he's you know, Mr. Elrumborn, which is fire actually. And then Nabrialis. Oh, but like that chemical research facility goes crazy actually with Igayorum and then do the whole thing. And then also his presence in Hades Extreme was kind of fire. To be one of the big bads of Heaven's War, it's gotta be is pretty profound if I may say so myself. Yo, I gotta put him there. Alright. Yo, Midgar, not Midgar. Yo, Midgar Stormer, no question. Don't care. No question. That's the GOAT right there. Midgar Stormer, crazy with it actually. Yeah, he also, yeah, his, oh, you know what? He did, you know what? Nah, you're right. His, the whole involvement with Moonbreeder and Tutsamati is like such an insane situation actually. I cried tears that day, actually. Nah, he's gotta be pulled up here to S tier actually. He's fire with it. Man literally made people cry. It's crazy. Oh, speaking of Moonbreeder, oh my god. Yo, I love her. Putting the two of them next together though is like mad rude. Is that Minago? You know what? She's a vibe. I don't know where to put Graha, man. I don't know where to put him. You know what, actually? I know where to put him. Not, you know, the only reason why I put him here is because of the reveal in Shadowbringers when Emmett did the thing. Yo, Shadowbringers MSQ is just so fucking good, dude. His involvement in MSQ for Shadowbringers was so prolific. I'm sorry it took me so long to figure it out. No, he doesn't get his own tier. The only person in the entire game on my list who gets their own tier, no questions asked, is Minfilia. Only one. I will not be questioned. All right, moving on. Yo, the Sultana though, yo, I'm such a hater, bro. I love her involvement though in the Criterion and the Variant Dungeon. But like, yo, Roban do all the heavy lifting. Yo, this girl is a yapper. I'm trying to figure out where do I put her though. Brother, she literally gets uppies anytime they trying to celebrate anything in Ul'dah. Like, you know what? She's... That Nero Toskeva? Yo, that's my man's. I'm biased though. That's my guy. That's like a guy's guy. That's tough though. Do I count... Can I count Alphascape and Deltascape and Sigmascape story? Actually, you know what? It doesn't even matter. He's literally just like David Bowie, Dr. Doom. Nah, if you say that, he's up here. I'm just warning you. David Bowie Doctor Doom is fucking crazy though. All right, fair enough. That Nidhogg, nope, no questions asked. One of the greatest dragons of all kind. Hell, fucking, yo, all three of them, the Trinity is established. We in there actually. Sid is Reed Richards. Yo, Steph, I'll fight you in person and I'll lose. All right. True. Yo, is that Papa Limo? Yo, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem. This character, here's my thing with Moonbreeda and with like Oshafan, okay? I took a day off to cope. I took a day off to cope. I really did. When he was gone, I was definitely like, I really hope he comes back. And then I was like, wait, who? And then that was it. Yo, under Hancock though? You're right. All right. I'll allow this. I really hate that I never, ever, ever again after the first, you know what I mean? That shit was insane, brother. Don't get me wrong. I like Papalimo, but his role is, if he literally existed across all of this with List, brother, they could be at the top together, but he's just not even like his involvement, you know what? I can't, he's not by himself here though. He's not by himself here though. He's not. I like him though. I do not care about him. Even though I freaking love 2.0 story. Yo, Pippin is a real homie, brother. That's a guy right there. This man is goated. I don't care. The cutscene with him versus Thancred, and then you versus him and Eulmore, and then the whole situation involved him going on a chase against Minfield. Yo, goated. He's goated. Where's Sultana at? Alright. Moving on. That regular Vine Hydra? Yo, he's a guy. That's my guy right there. No, wait. Or is that that's not Ravana. That's regular Vine Hydra. Okay. No. He's yeah. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you though. Everyone loves her. Everyone loves her like a lot. And I understand it. I do. I truly do. She crazy though. Like, she actually crazy. So, yeah, no, I'm doing this. She better than Asahi, bitch ass, but also Asahi's worse than God. And then we got our favorite one and only Tataru. You know what sucks is that Tataru can't ever have a job DPS situation. She can't ever be put in like battle content. She's like not battle tested. She's like a craftsman and like an artisan at heart, and she literally, I need her in my everyday. I truly do. But also, like, I vibe with her. Yo, he's a vibe. What's the tier list for? Just the tier list for 14 MSU characters. That's all. Can I close this fucking ad? Bitch ass ad. Alright, there we go. Yo, Thancred is my fucking guy, brother. Yo, Mr. Gunbreaker Extraordinaire himself. That's my guy. Yo, especially from his evolution from 1.0 going all the way into now. Damn, bro, that's my guy. That's my guy. Tsukimi better be up there. You know who is up there? Is fucking is Mr. DSR himself. Yo, Mr. DSR is in the building. King Thornton and his Knights 12. You ever see the intro for DSR? Yo, he's in there. He's peak. And his villainous error in Reign in Heaven's War was freaking dope as hell. Oh, you know what? He's a vibe. Yeah, he's a vibe. I respect it. All right, we don't gotta put any thought into it. Urianger actually is one of the best ones in the building, so we out there. You know what's crazy? I mess with him a lot. I mess with Varus a lot. His situation with Xenosto was insane though. But I mess with Varus a lot. That's my guy right there. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. He's yo, Fatboy Valkyrie is S plus, no questions asked. I'm gonna keep it 100. He's S plus. The from rags to riches, Mr. Meal in the box, bro, literally big enough to fit in a whole house. He is Mr. Righteousness. Yo, the way he be walking down them steps, how he don't fall. Also, best trial song in the entire game, no questions asked. No trial has a better song than his song. Yo, that's facts. That is facts. All right. Good talk. These two are inseparable. Don't care. These two are completely inseparable. So they big chillin'. Word. Oh, yo, if you want to know about a fucking, yo, she uncontested, brother. Especially because she murdered his bitch ass. Fuck him and all he stands for. That's my queen. I will pray to the gods she pull up. We gotta go do the Unreal tomorrow. I'm just letting you know right now. Yo, we gotta do the Unreal. I gotta throw hands. I miss her. Yo, W Yahtzee, bro. Yazel fire. Yazel is actually fire. Yazel is fired. Shiva, you know what I mean? Fire. Yo, Y'shtola? This one's tough for me. Because, see, I love Y'shtola. But also, like... I gotta, you know what? I gotta bench her for a minute. We gotta come back to her. Is that Yugity? Yo, Yugity's a vibe. Wait. No, she's a vibe. Is that Van Daniel? That's my man. Oh, wait. Sorry. I gotta bring her down here. That's my man's. Van Daniel, Mr. Final Days himself. That's Mr. Yo, that's my man's. I hope he also pulls up in an ultimate with Zodiac and goes crazy over it. Alright. And this is my other man's. Yo, Xenos is uncontested S tier. S plus tier. That man whooped my ass in Stormblood and made me train to level 70 to whoop his ass in return. And he got Reaper mode. And he got the Echo. And he Shinryu, and he has the platform thing with the situation, and I'll mega punch him like a Pokemon Stadium move. Yo, that's my guy. All right. Is this the Watcher or is this like an Amratine? Either way, though, vibes. Yo, genuine question: how do y'all feel about this guy? I feel like this is one of those situations that, like, because the Watcher. Yeah, the Watcher in the right place. If he's the Watcher. How do we feel about Runar? I feel like everyone loves him because he, like, protects Y'shtola with his life. Runar's our homie. There's a caveat, right? You know what? He's in the right place, respectably. I think he's still a real ass homie. That's my man's. But like, I thought that was Hitlo. Oh, it's a C for you for Runar? No, I don't mind him. He's actually like, I really like his involvement with like your solo. Yo, everybody will hate me when I tell you that this character is like, bruh. Her reveal though was fire. I feel like people need her up. I gotta think though. I gotta figure out like what I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. She's fire. Yo, this is the best picture ever. Yo, that's the. You know what sucks though? I think he would. No, he's actually like down here. He would make an incredible MSQ villain if it was like remotely possible. The problem with him though, yo, he's a maniac in such a good format. He would make a great MSQ villain. Like, but he's involved in the weapons, which makes total sense also. But he is fire, dude. He's such a real homie for his situation, actually. Oh, we're not gonna have this discussion. What the yo, she specifically gotta sit right there, brother. Do I get a carne asada burrito or a California burrito? Carne asada all the way, brothers. Yo, she no question. These two gotta, yo, these two are together. All right, hand in hand. Yo, this is my guy right there. That's Mr. Omega himself. Yo, that's my guy. All right, that's my guy. Bro said, yo, pull up. I'm gonna watch how you operate, and I'm gonna beat you better at your own game.
Oh my God, they were roommates.
I hate you so much for that. Actually, valid point though. No, you're right. He was like, oh, you want to see 5% of my power? Check this out. Oop. Oh, 5% not enough? Yo, let me show you 25. Ooh, I mean, yo, man is fire, actually. Yo, I don't care what nobody says. Yo, he has the smallest moment and the biggest impact of my entire... Yo, that is the GOAT right there, brother. Yo, Shadowbringers did him justice, all right? Once he started talking, I swear to you, I put the controller down, I cried. And I talked to my sister, and I was like, yo, he can talk. We cured his entire thing. No more is it a problem. Gabu lives, and no more Titan influence. Yo, that's my GOAT. And then she was like, what the hell are you talking about? And I was like, you wouldn't freaking understand, you know? Yo, Gabu had me in shambles. Facts. Gabu had me in shambles. I won't even hold you. All right. I think Alpha is like... I think Alpha's great. I love his involvement, and I also love that he and Baby Omega walk around the universe and just be kind of doing whatever that they want to do. I mean, yo, he's a vibe. He's like, I don't feel like doing anything except for whatever the hell I want to do. Bing, bang, boom. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Yo, fuck that guy, dog. Yo, he had me so triggered all across Endwalker because he wouldn't fucking be like a homie. This guy is an L on so many goddamn levels, dude. Yo, fuck you on so many levels. It was actually insane to deal with you. Man, you're a fucking villain. But like, not really. That guy, yo, had my emotions in tatters, okay? Yo, fucking good character. Alright. We're coming down to the wire. It's crazy how this is the final 5. You don't know who this is? He's the Garlean that freaking had us walking through the winter, and then forced us to go to the northeastern section of Garlemald. Tank Roll Quest? No, isn't that Endwalker kid? Oh wait, you're right. Oh. Oh man, I had a whole little like monologue for him, and now I don't actually know anymore. Wait. I'm trying to remember the quest line. If I recall correctly, he was in the tank quest line. Granson? Wait, isn't Yo, I think Granson was in the tank quest line. Wasn't he he was the hunter, no? And then oh, he's the fucking oh yeah. I remember. Yes, he is the okay. Right, because his fiance turned into a Sin Eater, and then he vouched to fight Dikaiosine, who was the thing of Brandon. Oh, you know what actually? Yo, he's a vibe. Lala's the healer? Oh, from Shadowbringers as well? Yo, I love her storyline for the role quest. It was actually fire. Yeah. That sweet nanny. Oh, I know what you're talking about though. No. Yeah. The Giat storyline with the helmet and the talking shit in the middle of the process was super funny, dude. I freaking love that quest line. That quest line was fire. Absolute stellar quest line. Oh man. Right now, this character is a who for me. Where is this character from again? I don't actually remember right now. I think we've been doing this for too long that I'm drawing like a blank, actually. If you tell me the character's name in what expansion, I probably can remember. But right now, I don't remember. Oh, he's Melee Shadowbringers. Okay. What even was Melee Shadowbringers era? Damn, I gotta think now. Oh, got it. Yeah, you're right. No. He's, okay. He's a vibe. He's okay. Wow, it's been a minute, actually. I don't actually remember that character. I gotta go back and like redo that story. Yeah, because he was yeah, he got kicked out of the hunting party that he was in, right? And then he was just trying to like avenge himself by being able to prove that he can like become like a thing, and then he like fought the yeah. Okay. And then is this the caster one? I don't actually remember this is like a definite who for me right now. Okay. I say this as I literally remember that like she's the caster one. Wait, I gotta think about her though. I have to think. Cause that could be Sirig if I remember exactly. Is that Sirig? If that's Sirig, then he literally tries to hunt Phronesis, which is Nalbert's Crystal Virtue. No, they're a vibe too. I remember this quest line actually. No, good quest line. That's not Igayorum, is it? What the I don't wait, I'm actually drawing a blank on that wait, I'm trying to remember who that is. I'm blanking. I'm tired right now. I think that's Igayorum. No, because hers is not like as thick. It's like a... I don't remember whose glyph that is. I gotta think about it actually. No, actually, I'm like 90% sure that's Igayorum. If this is Igayorum, I'm like 90% sure. Where, you know what? Boom, there you go. If it's Iggy, yeah, that's a good character. And last but not least, the one and only. Okay. We got ourselves Y'shtola. It took me way too long to figure out where to put her. I struggled. I won't hold you. But I think it just makes the most sense. I don't know why it took me so long. Ew. Look at hair. Sorry. Y'shtola is the prime time character of 14. And it's funny too because like I remember people were talking about how they hope that she gets killed off, and I was like, that's fucking crazy rude. But the thing is, like, her presence across, like, whenever I watch the Shadowbringers movie, like the opening trailer, and then like the tree falls down in Ratika, and then like the hood pulls up and it's her, yo, I get tears all the time. That, yo, emotions get sent by that. I'm probably unselfish, I'm not gonna lie. Well, it's funny because everyone is wanting some kind of character to suffer with the thing in like some way, shape, and form, which is crazy actually. I remember that one of the twins were like supposed to potentially like hit the KO, and then it just never actually happened. I don't know why, but like it was crazy to me to think that people were really, really trying to like wait for one of them to die. But the problem is that it was advertised that one of them were gonna die, and then like nothing happened. So that's why it's tough, because like nothing, like literally nothing happened. It was so bizarre. So I wish I had like an idea behind like the situation. Turns out like, yo, not at all. And alas, like, yo, here we are. So I'm not saying there's any character that I want killed off or nothing like that, because I don't really care. Whatever tells a really good and compelling story, it's like not that big of a deal. But like, again, it just, whatever they, yo, we'll figure it out. I don't want them dead, but I want, but the senior Scions should move on to pass the torch and let us get more Scions. Yuri can do more moon stuff and think it's to retire and slow research. I'm okay with that personally. I'm okay with the characters like, you know, have like another Endwalker moment where they come back like later on, because like Wuklamot is going to be the exact same situation. They'll definitely like put away Koana and Wuklamot for later, and Zero already on the bench. But all of these characters can make a return down the road and have like a cool moment of impact, and then it'd be like fire actually. I would love to see characters evolve, because I also think that 8.0 is the expansion where a lot of characters should visually change moving forward for like the next set of situations. Even though like Alphino and Alize change in Endwalker, right? And like you still change in Shadowbringers and like that sort of thing. Keeping Calix for 80. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that he'll be like the I don't think that he'll be like the big bad in 8.0. I think he'll be like the big bad in like 8.1 or 2 or something. Unless they make him a trial at like level, 109 or something like that, but I feel like his involvement is gonna be, it kind of depends though, because like what he wants to achieve with the Winterers just really gives me the impression that he's in it for the long haul. He's kind of trying to like do like a thing similar to what Fandaniel did with Zodiark, but at like a much different scale, and like different level. So I think that he's actually going to become like the real problem, more so than he already is. I don't know if he's not using the Winterers though. I think the Winterers are trying to work with him to achieve a thing, because I think that once again with what's her name, like the simplest objective is that people, it's crazy how much has actually happened over the course of time in the game, and then like what is it? We still don't even know that, like, for example, you know how like Fandania was doing the thing for the final days, and then like Xenos, and then all the Ascians that are involved in trying to restore the world to what it once was, they're actually not all in communication with each other. I think that's the craziest part, because the fact that that homegirl that we found out at the end of 7.4 had like no real crazy idea, you know what I mean? So I think that so I think Halmarot's like, I think that what Halmarot's going through right now is the exact same thing that Emmett Selk was going through in Shadowbringers, but she just had no idea what he was trying to do. So I'm not under the immediate impression that any of them were in communication, and they all had like their own agenda ever since the Sundering, which is what's crazy. So I don't think that we've ever because even when we go to Elpis, like none of the other Convocation members are even like around. So it makes me wonder, like, one, where are they all? But two, like, whatever the process was like happening across the board in like the situation is like.
Stop! Go!
Watching Bad Bunny win Album of the Year be like so stupid. Hi Santana, how's it going, brother? But that's the thing though. I mean, like, it's very clear that Calix needs Halmarot. It's very clear he can't do what he wants to do, not even because he can't do it out of like the sheer incapability, but out of his own personal conviction. They have the power to do the thing that he could do, but he doesn't want to do it because he's like, nah, I'm not that type. So I think eventually he might like just descend into his like own madness, because he sounds like an angsty teen. So when he does have that moment where he's like either full of emotion or whatever that it is, it'll probably go nuts. But for right now though, I'm not under the impression that he's going to become like the earliest threat. I think she'll be the big threat until you find out that there's like an even larger scale agenda that doesn't even involve her, it involves him, and then he kind of sort of starts to like leech off of what the power is for the rest of them. So doing good, everything. I had to bed to a gym. Yo, enjoy the gym tomorrow, and definitely rest well, sweet dreams, take care of yourself. You know what I mean? Thank you. Because we understand what Halmara is trying to do, but the thing is that like she is the convocation of like life and harvest. So like her objective is to bring life to things. So we're supposed to do the exact opposite. So that's why I feel like the job that we're going to end up playing is going to be something of that caliber. Like, we're gonna be something dark and edgy that's not like a Dark Knight. I did say Reaper. I could also vouch for like Ninja, but like right now in my mind, like the answer is Reaper. But I don't know how we would play. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Or whatever the new job is. So we'll see. But yeah. Anyways, it is literally 3 in the morning on a freaking Sunday. I have work in less than 6 hours, which is gonna be incredible. It's okay that we're chilling. Good time. Thank you for the tier list. I know that it's like yeah, it's like a birthday situation, I guess, or something major, right? This was like a tier list for my birthday, even though it's like not my birthday. All nighter? Hell no. I got work in the morning. What the? I mean, thankfully though, tomorrow it's like it's Monday, right? But yeah, my pleasure. Thank you for having me. You know, I'm glad that like we had a good time today. And of course, if you have any questions, I'm sure that me and Spoken can't answer anything, so just like yell at us. Respectably nicely, because we're like kind of chilled, you know. Let's raid out. I'm trying to figure out who to raid. Okay. I'm gonna send y'all over to my friend Jeannie because she's currently doing M11 and she's in Australia. And they just literally just pulled up into M11 and she's doing some practice. So enjoy the vibes over there. She's a whole queen of her own caliber. She's wonderful. So definitely have fun and enjoy yourselves. Take care. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Tomorrow we'll be back. I will try and do Idyllic Prague. So we'll see how that goes. I don't expect it to go well, but we'll find out nonetheless. And then fingers crossed, we're going into week 5, right? I'll probably try and clear 12 this week. If I can't clear it tomorrow, probably won't be able to. But I'll definitely clear it on next week, and then we'll continue to gear up healer, because that way we can play some healer vibes. We'll play with that a bit, and then we'll have fun with that. So thank you for watching and hanging out, tuning in. I appreciate it. Check out our YouTube, our Twitch, our Discord. We have Twitter and Blue Sky. You know, if you ever want to like go in any of those, they're all like in the thingy in the bottom. And thank you for hanging out as always. Rest well, sweet dreams. Take care of yourself and enjoy Genie. Y'all take care. Have a good night. Good night, friends. Good night. Good night. Thank you. Timmy, say good night. They're leaving. No.